Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2011 Xbox 360 Global Media Briefing.
Metal 01, stand by for new mission directive, over.
What's our next target?
Multiple Russian warships near our ports. Proceed to harbor to assist. 5 by 5. Phase line Echo secure. We have execute authority.
We're 1 minute out. Don't start the party without us. Over.
Copy that.
Almost through. Primary entry point is open. Stay tight. Needs to get separated down here. Step. Maintain 295 degrees, 300 meters to link up.
Metal 01, got you on the tracker.
Roger, approaching rendezvous. Eyes open. SEAL team should be up ahead.
I see him. The sub's on the move. Intercept window is closing fast.
Roger that. Lead the way.
Watch your sonar. Russians are laying mines.
Frost, eyes on your sonar.
Mine!
Keep it steady. Right. Got another mine. Clear. Power down. Here we go.
Target approaching. Oscar 2, 8 o'clock. Steady.
Wait till she passes. Frost, plant the mine on the sub. Mine's armed. Clear out.
Good job. Rep the exfil.
Going explosive. Hit it. Overlord, this is Metal 01. Sub is servicing. Commencing assault.
Roger, 01. Continue primary objective. We need control of the subspace.
Rendezvous downstairs. charge on the door. Alright, I got the launch keys. Overlord, this is Metal 01. I send checkpoint Neptune, over.
Roger, 01. Copy Neptune.
I have the missile key and I'm accessing the launch gate.
Grid coordinates follow. Tango, Whiskey, 056628.
Coordinates confirmed. Launch in 30 seconds. Frost, get on the console. Three, two, one, turn.
Roger. SEAL team is in position for exfil.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Infinity Ward creative strategist Robert Bowling and general manager and co-founder of Sledgehammer Games, Glenn Schofield.
Hi, Robert. Hi, everyone. I'm Glenn. I hope you like what you just saw. For the past year, Sledgehammer Games has been honored to be working together with Infinity Ward to create Modern Warfare 3, the biggest, most exciting, and epic Call of Duty ever. It's absolutely huge. We'd like to thank the millions of fans everywhere for your input and your support. It's truly humbling to be part of this game. All of us at both studios have been passionately pouring our hearts and souls into creating this game, and there's so much more to come. We can't wait for November 8th. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from Microsoft Interactive Entertainment, Don Matrick.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to E3 2011. Welcome to those of you here at Galen Center in Los Angeles, California, and to everyone watching on live television and online. On behalf of Microsoft, I'd like to thank our fans and partners for their loyal support of Xbox 360. Thank you for making last year the biggest year in Xbox history. This is an incredible time of growth and innovation, an incredible time for everyone who loves games and entertainment. As you just experienced with the new Call of Duty, the world's greatest storytellers are redefining our industry. Technologies that see us, hear us, and connect us all together are changing the way we play, interact, and have fun. And families, friends, people of all ages are flocking to interactive entertainment. This morning, we'll show you what's next on Xbox. We've got the hottest blockbuster games. We're excited to share the next wave of Connect experiences for everyone. We'll show you more Xbox Live entertainment choices and unveil a better way to enjoy television. So let's continue with what you love most, games.
Please welcome from Crystal Dynamics, Game Director Daniel Newberger and Studio Head Daryl Gallagher.
Good morning, everyone. We're here today to give you a world premiere of our new game, Tomb Raider, running on the Xbox 360. The team at Crystal are busy creating a true origin story of how an ambitious 21-year-old girl named Lara Croft becomes a hardened Tomb Raider through a journey of intense and visceral survival. Okay, Dan, let's look at the demo.
Okay, we're about to see a section from the beginning of our game. On her first adventure, Lara is shipwrecked by a massive storm. She finds herself held captive on a mysterious island and has to use her survival instincts in order to escape.
I've got to get out of here. That was loud. No, he must have heard me.
Lara can use her survival instincts in order to highlight pieces the world needed to make her escape.
Find a way out. More fire. What kind of contraption is this?
really hope you enjoyed this teaser of our new vision for Tomb Raider. We're excited to reveal more of our open environments, survival exploration, and visceral combat experiences as we lead up to launch in fall 2012.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the president of EA Sports, Peter Moore.
Morning. This feels vaguely familiar. It's great to be back on this stage and talking to Xbox fans around the world. EA Sports games have incredible accuracy and authenticity, spectacular visual fidelity, and perhaps most importantly, they're flat out fun. We've been exploring ways we connect to enhance the experience and fundamentally change the way our games are played. That is why I'm proud to announce that 4 EA Sports titles will feature Kinect support in 2012. Tiger Woods PGA Tour, thank you, Madden NFL, FIFA, and one more that we'll announce later. Imagine what it would be like to actually call audibles at the line in Madden. Imagine the fidelity of motion when swinging a golf club in Tiger. Just imagine the possibilities Kinect can bring to the biggest sports game in the world, FIFA. This is an exciting step forward, and I have more to show you and tell in the next year or so. In the next 12 months, EA has also several other non-sports titles that will feature Kinect. This holiday, you can control your favorite Sims with Kinect voice control in The Sims 3 Pets, or play variations of your favorite Hasbro games in Family Game Night 4. Next, one of my colleagues is going to show you some of the other exciting Kinect work we're doing across EA. Before I go, I'd like to leave you with that good old EA Sports saying, get it, no, I can't do that. It's in the game. Please welcome to the stage my friend, BioWare co-founder Ray Muzica, to talk about a title that his team at BioWare has been working on. Dr. Ray Muzica.
Eight years ago, Casey Hudson and our team at BioWare set out to create a brand new science fiction universe. This universe would combine the deep, emotionally engaging stories that BioWare is known for with the intense combat you'd expect from a world-class, blockbuster action title. And with Mass Effect 3, there's never been a better time to jump in. We're starting a brand new adventure. The galactic war has begun, and everything is on the line. Earth has been taken, and you choose the path in this all-out war to take it back. Mass Effect 3 is all about kick-ass action, choices with consequence, and immersion in an epic sci-fi universe. Today, I'm pleased to announce that Mass Effect 3 will also support Kinect, taking that immersion to an even higher level through voice recognition. Here's our producer, Jesse Houston, who's going to demonstrate how this works in real time in-game. With Kinect, we're adding a natural way to converse with characters anywhere in-game just by using your voice. In a game that already reacts to every decision you make, you'll feel even more connected to your game, so to speak. Frankly, it's unlike anything else out there. Let's take a look.
Shepard, excellent timing. Good to have you here. Morden. Indeed. Can exchange proper greetings later. Need to hurry now. Females had weakened immune systems. Most didn't survive.
You let them die?
You're the smartest scientist I know. You couldn't save them?
Did everything I could. Multiple treatment attempts. Wasn't enough. One survivor left, though. Need to get her off-world.
She's still here?
Yes. Placed her in protective isolation. Recommend gentle approach. Krogan slow to trust.
I don't need her trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Are you here to kill me?
Of course not.
We're here to take you home.
Why? What am I to you?
You're the Krogan's last hope.
You're the future of the Krogan race. I'm fighting for that.
I hope you brought an army.
But this isn't just about choosing dialogue. You're fighting for the very survival of the universe. In combat, Kinect grants you a crazy new level of coordination and strategic control, which allows you to fluidly launch tactical assaults against your enemies.
Liara, move up. Garrus, move up. Liara, singularity. Concussive shot.
Shepard, you must authorize release. Pod bin transfers to loading area.
Let's get you out of there.
Shepard, heads up. You've got it coming.
Epic, awesome, fun. Thanks, Jesse. Of course, this is just a small example of how we're setting a new bar with Mass Effect 3. Whether you're playing with a controller or augmenting the experience through Kinect, Mass Effect 3 will be the best game in the series. We have a ton of cool stuff to show you at the Electronic Arts press briefing, and even more throughout the week. Thank you.
Get your AR online. CIA's asset is the priority. Locate, secure, and extract. Pepper here. Hostile contact, 12 o'clock. Charge set. Standing by for your go. Camo up. On my mark. 3, 2, 1. Package secure. Standing by for extract.
Please welcome the co-founder and CEO of Ubisoft, Yves Guillemot.
Hello everyone. So at Ubisoft, we have been big believers in Kinect since day one. We've released many successful titles in a variety of genres, including fitness, dance, and sports. But one experience we haven't shown anyone yet is how we are going to use Kinect to enhance our core games via body tracking and voice. Today, I would like to show you what our teams have in stores with one of our most successful titles. So I would like now to introduce Chris, who is going to show you a demo about our game Ghost Recon.
Thank you, Yves. Customizing weapons is something critical to special operations. So with Gunsmith, for Ghost Recon Future Soldier, we wanted to allow players to customize any weapon in the game, even down to the inner parts. Gunsmith allows you to create over 20 million entirely unique weapons through either gesture or through voice. Guest system. Next, select. Thanks to voice recognition, Kinect allows for quick weapon optimizations based on mission context and objectives.
So Chris, can you show us a short launch?
All right. Optimize for close combat.
How about something completely different?
Randomize.
Now, can we test it?
All right, let's try it.
Wow, great. Now, can we see long range?
Optimize for range.
Congratulations, Chris. Thank you, and congratulations to the team. So, as you can see, what we are doing with Ghost Recon and Kinect is something that a gamer cannot do with a normal controller. So just as the original Ghost Recon paved the way for Tom Clancy's franchise on Xbox Live, Gunsmith will pave the way on Kinect. So today, I'm proud to announce that all future titles in the Tom Clancy's franchise will leverage Kinect. So thank you very much, and have a great show.
Please welcome from Xbox Live, Mark Whitten.
At Xbox, we have a simple vision. All of the entertainment you want, with the people you care about, made easy. We are here to give you more games, movies, and music, more television, more applications, and more ways to connect with your friends. At the same time, we must get the technology out of your way. We must make it invisible so that you can naturally and intuitively enjoy all of your entertainment in the living room. And today, more than 50 years after the introduction of the remote control, as we enter an era where all of your content can live in one place, we are introducing an innovative new way to experience entertainment. It begins by giving TV a new voice, yours. Here's Elena, a member of our team, to show you how it works.
Xbox Home.
Welcome to your new Xbox experience, where, through the magic of Kinect, you can use your voice to control your entertainment. Play games, watch movies, listen to music, and share with friends. No buttons, nothing in your hands.
Xbox Music.
The new Xbox experience gives you instant access to more than 11 million songs, including all of your favorite music.
Xbox Games.
All the games you love and even more of the experiences you're looking for.
Xbox Video.
Your movies, TV shows, and sports are all here at your command. As you can see, we make it simple by bringing all of your entertainment together in one place. And whether it's with a controller, a gesture, or your voice, you have effortless control. But this is only the beginning. Our goal is the entertainment you want. So this year, we will increase the number of partnerships by a factor of 10. And this year, the number of content in our entertainment catalog will grow from hundreds of thousands to millions. As just one example of an exciting new partner, YouTube is coming to Xbox Live. . All of the top web original content from around the world, the latest music videos, game tips, and so much more. And all of this content will bring into focus the next great challenge, discovery. How will you find the entertainment you want when you want it? Is there a better way? With millions of choices on Xbox Live, can we deliver on the promise of all the entertainment you want made easy? We can, we will. Today, we're excited to announce that Bing is coming to Xbox. You say it, Xbox finds it.
Xbox Bing.
Bing on Xbox searches Netflix, Hulu Plus, our music, video, and Xbox Live marketplaces, and other content providers to find exactly what you're looking for. With Connect and Bing on Xbox, you can use your voice to find the entertainment you want instantly.
Xbox Bing Lego.
Let's say that you've been playing Lego Pirates of the Caribbean, and you want to search for more Lego games. There they are. You no longer have to navigate through our menus to find them. Maybe you're planning to see the new X-Men movie and you want to catch up on the series.
Xbox Bing X-Men.
All the X-Men games, the movies, and even X-Men animated series, all in one place. Bing on Xbox gives you effortless discovery. The rich content coming to Xbox Live, the power of voice control, and the intelligence of Bing. You say it, Xbox finds it. Quite simply, we believe TV is more amazing when you are the controller. Today, and in the months to come, we will be announcing exciting new partnerships. Partnerships inspired by the vision of entertainment made more approachable and effortless. And central to our vision are television experiences most familiar to us all.
Xbox Live TV.
I'm excited to announce that this is the year live television comes to Xbox 360, as we partner with leading TV providers, both here in the United States and around the world. This builds on our pioneering work with partners like Sky TV in the UK, Canal Plus in France, and Foxtel in Australia. Watch live television on Xbox, news, sports, and your favorite local channels, all just a voice search away. You say it, Xbox finds it. This is our vision for the future of television. Effortless, approachable, because TV is more amazing when you are the controller. And your new Xbox experience launches this fall. Thank you, and we'll see you on Xbox Live.
It's time to come together for entertainment the way you want it, all with your voice.
Xbox Home.
All your entertainment in one place.
Xbox Video.
Searchable, simple. When you say it,
Xbox Bing Harry Potter.
Xbox finds it.
Xbox Play Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1.
Never miss a moment of what you enjoy.
Xbox, go home.
Hey, your favorite show's on now.
We're getting technology out of your way so you can enjoy the show.
Xbox, watch live TV.
Nothing should come between you and the entertainment you love. Movie night is more amazing. Game night is more amazing.
Xbox Pause.
TV is more amazing when you are the controller.
Xbox Play.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the president of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, Dana White.
There has never been a better time to be a UFC fan. As you know, we deliver the best fights in the world, and now Xbox will revolutionize how fans experience live events on television. You'll get all the best fights and compete with your friends only on Xbox. Let's take a look at the innovation you're going to see this holiday.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for.
The whole world knows what's coming. No one has been able to stop it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live!
Please welcome from Microsoft Studios, Phil Spencer.
UFC on Xbox shows how this industry is transforming television by adding interactivity and your friends to the experience. And with thought leaders like UFC and ESPN and partners who recognize the power of interactive TV, Microsoft Studios is leading the way in changing the very definition of entertainment. But at our core, Xbox will always be about games. Games you can't find anywhere else. Whether it's controller-based games, all-new Kinect titles, or experiences that take advantage of both, we deliver better entertainment for everyone. And from this point on, everything we show you, every single game, every single demo, every single experience is available only on Xbox 360. It's only fitting to start with the franchise that has defined this generation of games. It's a game that more than 1 million people have pre-ordered, and it's the biggest exclusive on any console this year. Ladies and gentlemen, Gears of War 3.
Hold them off! Just hold them on! Bring it! Now in darkness, world stops turning. Ashes where the body's burning. Let's finish it.
Please welcome the design director of Epic Games, Cliff Bleszinski.
What's up, guys? Good morning. It's great to see everybody. It's great to be here at E3. First and foremost, I'd like to thank everybody who participated in the beta. It's because of you. This is the best and most polished Gears game we've made to date. Now, I'm about to show you a section of the campaign. We haven't showed a lot of it, so I'm pretty excited about that. But as we all know, Gears is better with a friend, right? I'd like to invite my friend to the stage, rapper, actor, and Gears cast member, the legendary Ice-T. What up? What's up, Ice? Thanks for having me, Cliff. Thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. So it's been 2 years since the events in Gears of War 2, and a lot's changed. Jacinto has fallen, the Hollow's been flooded, and the Lambent infection is running amok. Marcus, Dom, and the rest of the crew are on a ship in the ocean, and they think they're safe.
You know they ain't.
They're not safe.
They ain't safe.
No. A sea creature's caught up with them. It's infected, and it's pissed. Let's have a look.
Cole, any way you can kill this thing from where you are? Putting it scientifically? We need to blow his brains out of his eggs! Watch the tentacles! Look out! It's smashing through the deck!
Fighting through the hull.
Okay, let's get up top before that thing comes back. Marcus, while you were taking a break, the blonde genius had an idea. Can you lower that bitch to the front end so we can give it a headache? Animals just love me. Stand by, Cole. We're gonna need a bigger cattle prod. Let's use the 2 silverbacks in the maintenance bay.
Marcus, run! That thing's gonna flatten us!
Okay, the 2 silverbacks are in that bay. Let's get the door open. getting its second wind. Come on, drive it up front! Keep firing! Cold, you're gonna be scraping us up in a bucket if you don't get a move on. Well, find some cover fast, or else you're gonna be swimming in some glowy gravy. Yo, bombs away! Duck and cover, Delta! Beer trophy kickers! What the hell's he thinking? Run! Get clear! Jump!
And that's our demo, guys.
Badass, Cliff.
Turned out pretty good.
I got a gift for you.
What's that, man?
Since this game is so incredible, I decided to reunite my rock band Body Count to do a special song to commemorate the mode everybody's been missing and wanted back, the Horde mode. The Horde mode.
Hell yeah, man.
BC's gonna do a song for you.
Thanks, man.
Okay.
Have a good show, guys. Appreciate it.
There are two sides to every coin. There was the Rome of statesmen, soldiers, and their sport. So too was there the Rome of squalor, suffering, and the struggle to survive. There are two sides to power. Order and justice. A kingdom so divided cannot stand. An empire will fall. A hero will rise. This is Rome.
Years ago, Halo changed the way we play video games. 10 years ago, Halo introduced millions of fans to an incredible new universe and delivered billions of hours of entertainment. That was 10 years ago. This is now. The campaign of the decade, remade and remastered. Combined with classic multiplayer maps enhanced and updated for Xbox Live. A fully remastered campaign. Co-op over Xbox Live. And 7 of the greatest multiplayer maps of all time.
Halo. It's finished.
No. I think we're just getting started.
Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary.
welcome the creative director for Turn 10 Studios, Dan Greenewalt.
At Turn 10, we have a unique vision for the future of automotive entertainment. And we continue to drive the racing genre forward through innovation and quality. This holiday, we will transform the racing genre with our most comprehensive and groundbreaking Forza yet, showcasing the power of Xbox 360, Kinect, and Xbox Live. Forza Motorsport 4 will deliver an entirely new car experience, where stunning graphics and detail are coupled with wild innovation and fun, where casual racers find a place to play with cars, and future pros learn the trade, where the ultimate car community finds its home for all things automotive. This is our vision for the future of racing. Today, I'm proud to show you Forza Motorsport 4.
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen. Do it. Screams from the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. The system broken, the school's closed, the prison's open. We ain't got nothing to lose, everybody we rollin'. Everybody we rollin'. This is way too much, I need a moment. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. Till then, that the world's ours.
Please welcome Creative Director of Lionhead Studios, Peter Molyneux.
Hello, everyone. You know, in creating Fable, we imagined a living, breathing world full of humor and story. But it's always been about you being a hero. And for the next iteration of Fable, how can we connect you to the world of Albion like never before? How can we make you feel 100 times more involved, where power and control are at your very fingertips? Now, I'm very pleased to present the next leap forward in the Fable franchise, Fable: The Journey. Let's watch.
Albion, a land long desired by those who should not possess it. For centuries, great heroes have defended it. But the age of heroes is over. When heroes are no longer born, they must be made. Time is short. They are coming. You must help me. Albion's end is coming. All that matters now is the journey.
Dimitri, show us the demo.
The rocks are treacherous. We have evaded our pursuer's grasp, but we must remain vigilant. Be wary. There may be more of these creatures nearby. If we spare even a single one, it will alert our pursuers.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Phil Spencer.
A year ago, an indie game came out of nowhere to become a worldwide hit. With a growing fan base of millions who create their own worlds and explore those of others, Minecraft proves that a great idea can become a success. And this year, you'll get to experience the infinite possibilities of Minecraft combined with the magic of Kinect. I'm thrilled to announce that Minecraft is making its console debut this winter exclusively on Xbox 360 and Kinect. Last year, Kinect transformed how we experience games and entertainment. With tens of millions of games sold, Kinect gave rise to new blockbuster franchises. This year, we're building off that success and delivering the next wave of Kinect innovation. And now, the world's largest entertainment brands are imagined in an entirely new way with Kinect. We begin where memories are made. Today, I'm excited to announce a collaboration with Disney. This first experience from the partnership is Kinect Disneyland Adventures. We are bringing the magic of visiting Disneyland Park to millions of homes around the world. The team has faithfully created the entire park for your family to explore. From Main Street to Sleeping Beauty's castle, relive all your favorite Disneyland memories. You can hang out with beloved Disney characters. You can even create your own souvenirs and share them with your friends on KinectShare.com. And with Kinect, you experience timeless Disneyland attractions like never before. So let's take a look. Let me introduce Carly and Tyus to take you on Peter Pan's flight.
Look, it's Peter.
Follow me.
Whoa, look at those mermaids. Dark waterfall. Whoa.
You doing You're not getting dizzy, are ya?
Watch out for the columns. Get those coins. Oh, we got them.
Up we go.
Got those two.
What do you say we go take on Hook?
Are you ready? Watch out.
Let's go find the old codfish.
Get the special coin. Oh, we missed it. We were so close.
Pirates ahead.
Watch out. Cannonballs. Whoa. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no, Captain Hook. Whoa.
Great job, you two. Now let's jump through the looking glass into Alice in Wonderland. Kobe and Jake, take it away.
Oh, get the coins. Go through the door. Oh, we'll get those other coins next time. Oh, dear. Jump! Whoa. This is so cool. Go faster. Jump! The queen! Fist bump.
Thanks, guys. Connect Disneyland Adventures, the entire Disneyland experience, will be available in your home this holiday exclusively for Connect on Xbox 360. Thank you.
Prisoners are somewhere near the central carbonite chamber. It's too hot down there to get you closer. You can access the facility via the lowest platform.
Lightsaber on!
guard the door.
Welcome to your destiny, Jedi. And now, here's me buddy, Tim Schafer.
Hey! Hello! You know, so much of what I know I learned from Sesame Street. I learned the letter B from Big Bird. I learned to count from the Count. I learned to take care of my body from Cookie Monster. Every game we make at Double Fine is a labor of love, and we often reach into our fondest childhood memories for inspiration, and that shows a lot with the game we're showing you here today, Sesame Street Once Upon a Monster. This game opens up a living storybook full of monster friends for you and your kids to meet and play with. Some of these monsters have problems, and by helping them out, your child can learn valuable life lessons through the magic of Connect. So let's get on with our demo, Unleash the Simulated Family. Very lifelike. Ready? Today we're going to be showing a brand new chapter. It follows Gerhoof, a lovable monster that wants to be friends with the cuddly little puffalopes. The only problem is just a little scary. And you're going to see here today just a short sampling of a couple of the activities found in this chapter of the book.
Here come the buffaloes.
Right.
Here's Gerhoof.
Gerhoof?
Gerhoof, yeah.
Let's all be silly, scary monsters. Ready? Oh, me see, Yahweh, you call
Nice job.
just like Peru.
That's sneaky.
Sneaky. Hi. Do it like this, Daddy. Nice job.
Thanks.
Think we could fix that? Baby Grove look friendlier with good lighting. Baby Grove look nicer if it's bright around here.
Gonna get that one? Gonna get that one before you?
Yeah. Get that big one. Good one, good one.
Nice one. Nice one.
Thanks.
Well, that's a short peek at Sesame Street Once Upon a Monster. I gotta say, working with Warner Brothers and Connect and Sesame Street has been incredibly satisfying for me. I think the most satisfying part actually came the other day when I was leaving for work, and my little 3-year-old daughter came up to me, and she said in that sad, kind of heartbreaking way that kids do, it's like, "Why can't you stay home with me, Dad? Why do you have to go to work?" And I said, I gotta go make games. And then she said something even sadder. She said, "Are you making a game for me?" And I had to think about it, and I realized actually, for the first time, I could really say, "Yeah, I'm making a game for you, sweetie, and it's got Elmo in it and Cookie Monster." And she said, "Oh, okay, bye." So I hope you're at least as excited as my daughter is about Sesame Street Once Upon a Monster, and I hope you and your kids enjoy it when it comes out this fall, exclusively for Kinect and Xbox 360.
Please welcome Connect Creative Director, Kudo Tsunoda.
All right, thank you. So it was 2 years ago this week that we stood on stage to announce Kinect. With simple prototypes like Ricochet, we showed the world that the future of interactive entertainment, controller-free, had arrived. Since Kinect launched, developers of all sizes have delivered new experiences on the platform. People are experimenting with Kinect in ways that even we could not have anticipated. But many of these creations were developed on the PC and could only be experienced on the web. Until now. I am here today to announce Kinect Fun Labs. Kinect Fun Labs is the place to check out the best innovations for Kinect. You are now able to play with the latest Kinect gadgets from the game industry and with experiences developed by the Kinect community, all in the comfort of your living room. Kinect Fun Labs is a permanent addition to the Xbox Live Dash, and it's available to all Xbox Live members. So let's take a look at just some of the new Kinect features that will fuel the next wave of controller-free entertainment on our console. These experiences were built using the Kinect sensor and development tools available to everybody since launch. Here's a technology we like to call people scanning. In the past, we told you with Kinect you could control your avatar. In the future, you can become your avatar. Please welcome Good Science producer Abigail Lee to show us how it works.
Thanks, Kudo. With Kinect, you can instantly create an avatar that looks just like you. No more trying to pick and choose features through long series of menus that don't quite fit you. Let me show you how easy it is to get you in the game. Now, just as Kinect recognizes your full body, it also recognizes your finer features, such as your hair, eyes, nose, and mouth. So we're going to go ahead and capture my face and hair. Then we'll capture my clothing. Great. Now Kinect, with a little good science, is creating an avatar, and ta-da! It's me! It's my look, my style, my avatar. Imagine being able to walk up to any Kinect and instantly get transported into your favorite games. Thanks, everyone.
All right, thank you, Abby. So we know Kinect can transform human body motions into animations on screen. But this next innovation allows you to manipulate things with Kinect finger tracking. So let's welcome Good Science Design Director Sean Wright to the stage.
Thanks, Kudo. As you know, Kinect gives you the ability to express yourself with your body and voice while playing games. With Kinect Fun Labs, we're now going to unlock your creative side with Kinect finger tracking. Let me show you how. First, I'm going to get a capture of myself here on stage. All right, now I'm going to add a nice fun background image. Okay, here's the new magic, finger tracking. I'm going to draw in the air with my fingers. I'm going to start my drawing by raising my fingers, and with the power of Kinect, I can draw in front and behind my image. I'm drawing in 3D. Kinect plus finger tracking equals awesome. I'm going to finish my image by lowering my fingers. Now that I'm done with my masterpiece, I can view it from different angles just by moving around the space. Done. Now I'm going to share this with my friends and family via KinectShare.com. I can't wait to see what you come up with. Back to you, Kudo.
All right, great job, Sean. So as you can see, with new Kinect innovations like finger tracking, developers can build any type of experience, from making 3D art to pulling the trigger on a gun. And with this next Kinect innovation, object capture, you can take your favorite things and bring them to life in a whole new way. So please welcome Good Science studio head Shannon Loftus.
Thank you, Kudo. Xbox gives you the ability to play as your favorite video game characters. Kinect gives you the ability to play as your favorite things. With the magic of Kinect, you can scan in the things you love and bring them to life in a whole new way. Take my friend Ronaldo here. First, I'll scan in the front side, turn him around, and scan in the back. We'll wait just a few seconds. Presto! We just made a digital version of Ronaldo right here on stage at E3. Watch as I bring him to life. Imagine the possibilities that this technology unlocks. With Kinect, you can scan in your favorite car and drive it around the track. You can scan in your favorite skateboard and skate in a virtual world, finally. Your ability to customize your entertainment is limitless. Creating your own content is as easy as scanning it in with Kinect. Dr. Tsunoda.
All right, thank you, Shannon Loftus. So people scanning, finger tracking, and object capture. Just 3 of the new Kinect innovations you can play with in Kinect Fun Labs. Imagine the game experiences you can have with this next wave of Kinect technology. Kinect Fun Labs highlights new Kinect features and gives the Kinect community a platform where people can play with their creations. Always fresh and always new, you no longer have to wait to see what's next on Kinect. Kinect Fun Labs goes live today and is available to all Xbox Live members. The future's now with Kinect, and it's available in your home. So go check it out and have fun playing.
Please welcome from Big Park, producer Nicole Makala.
As a producer on this game, I'm very excited to be back with Kinect Sports Season 2. It's another extraordinary experience from the top-selling franchise on Kinect to date. In Kinect Sports Season 2, we're bringing you 6 new sports you've been asking for, like skiing and tennis. We're also enhancing the experience by bringing you in-game voice and new Kinect gestures. Playing sports and video games is now more realistic than ever. Today we'll be showing you football and golf, and I'll be teeing it up. Let's jump right in with one of our new gestures. Here you're looking at the 9th hole in the course. It's a par 4. Let's see how far I can drive down that fairway. Just a natural swing, like I would on the real golf course. All right. Good position there. I'll want to stay below the hole here. 95 yards to go. Now I'll use my voice to change club, pitching wedge. Ready. So as you can see, the addition of in-game voice and new full-body gestures really enhances the experience. Here on the green, I'll adjust my body position to line up the putt. Pressure's on. Come on. Come on. Yeah! And that's golf in Kinect Sports Season 2. Now let's check out a team sport with Todd and Ron in a game of football.
Okay, Ron, late in the fourth, we're down 4. We got 1, maybe 2 shots at this. All right, what's the play? Safety's been pretty deep. Let's go. Slant 25. Got it. All right, this is our go-to play. We got this, okay? There's that safety. All right, just right in front of him. All right, here we go. Blue! 42! Jet hike! Hit me! Hit me! Hit! Top! What happened, man? You're killing me. You got to get open. Running like a kicker. All right, now we definitely got 1 shot at this, all right? All right, what's it going to be this time? Streak 40. It's time for this kid to show off the bazooka. All right, all right. You just get deep. All right, you get open, Ron. I'll get you the rock. Hey, I'll see you in the end zone. Red! 412! Stand hike! All right, I'm open. I'm open. Come on, come on. Get it. Got it. You can't stop me. Get up. Come on. Get up. You can't stop me. Get it. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Touchdown. Woo! Yes. Hey, good job. That's a quick look at football and Connect Sports Season 2 coming this holiday. Thanks, everyone. Thanks.
Please welcome from Harmonix, Project Director, Casson Crooker.
Hi, everybody. I know you've all been waiting for a little some of this. All right, maybe not, maybe not. Last year, I was on stage to introduce Dance Central, the best-selling Connect dance game. I'm back to show you how we're continuing to lead innovation in this genre with several new features for Dance Central 2, including voice control, a campaign mode, and a redesigned Break It Down. I'm also happy to announce all songs from Dance Central 1 can be imported into Dance Central 2. With more than 100 songs available at launch, we'll have more music than any other dance game. But the most exciting feature to unveil is simultaneous multiplayer dancing. Rather than talking about this, I'd like to have some help showing it off. Welcome to the stage, Naoko Takamoto, senior producer for Dance Central, and Marco Seguier, choreographer. Thanks. Take it away, guys.
Yay, fun. Oh.
Yeah, man.
Ready?
So we back in the club with the bodies rocking from side to side, side to side. Thank God the week is done. I feel like a zombie gone back to life, back to life. Hands up, yeah, suddenly we all got our hands up. No control of my body. Ain't I seen you before? I think I remember those eyes, 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 eyes. 'Cause baby tonight, the DJ got us falling in love again. Yeah, baby tonight, the DJ got us falling in love again. So dance, dance like it's the last night of your life. Life won't get you right. 'Cause baby tonight, the DJ got us falling in love again. Keep downing drinks like there's no tomorrow.
Thank you very much. I'll see you at E3.
Ladies and gentlemen, Don Matrick.
Last year, Xbox 360 changed the game with Kinect. This year, with the power of Xbox, the simplicity of Kinect, and the intelligence of Bing, Xbox 360 will change living room entertainment forever. Voice search on Xbox 360 will help you find the entertainment you want instantly. You say it, Xbox finds it. With live TV on Xbox 360, you'll find your favorite show playing now. A new generation of interactive games for everyone will turn living rooms everywhere into sporting arenas, dance floors, the happiest place on earth, and a galaxy far, far away. Blockbuster exclusives like Gears of War 3, Forza Motorsport 4, and Halo Anniversary will continue to thrill fans with innovative new experiences. And Call of Duty downloadable content will be available first on Xbox 360. Games like Mass Effect 3, Fable Journey, FIFA, Madden NFL, and every Tom Clancy game from Ubisoft will get better with Kinect. Combine all that we offer with great partners and a growing audience, and Xbox is poised to register another record year. This year, Xbox 360 will go from being the #1 selling console in North America to the #1 selling console globally. Thanks to everyone for joining us today. Thank you for your support. And as we close, I'd like to share a first look at a project that I'm very excited about and the dawn of a new trilogy for Xbox 360.
I'm here.
You're a gamer. You fight for every achievement. Finish every quest. And take on any enemy in your path. You're ready for a new challenge. And E3 2011 is where you'll discover what's next. Yesterday, Microsoft, Ubisoft, and Sony revealed their visions of the future. And now it's time to see what the competition has to say.
For gamers, this is the best week of the year.
We'll take you inside Nintendo's press conference for what could be the week's most explosive reveal.
Nintendo is raising the bar.
And get all the details about the new console that everyone's talking about. And that's just the beginning. We'll take you straight to the floor of the Los Angeles Convention Center for 5 hours of live coverage that you won't see anywhere else.
You just need to keep watching a television set.
You don't want to miss this exclusive look at live hands-on demos of the show's hottest titles.
And bringing all the games straight to you.
Jaw-dropping trailers of just announced games.
Oh, baby!
And the technology that'll drive the industry for years to come. GeForce got gaming's biggest event covered like no one else. It's the next best thing to being here. GeForce live coverage of E3 2011 continues right now.
Hello, everyone, and good morning. Welcome to GeForce live coverage of E3, the epicenter of the gaming universe. True. This is Spotlight Nintendo. I'm Adam Sessler, and joining me in the Nokia Theater are Blair Herter and Chris Hardwick.
This is true. So much excitement.
So much anticipation, guys. You would almost think Nintendo was about to unveil some kind of a brand new console or something. I don't know.
They are. They totally are, you guys.
Good.
Now, one thing we know for certain, when Nintendo takes the stage, you're going to see it live and commercial-free because Burger King loves you.
Thank you.
Plus, we've got tons of coverage headed your way as we take you to the floor of the LA Convention Center right in the middle of E3.
Yes, Kevin Pereira and Morgan Webb will be there with exclusive games, demos, guests, and trailers.
Yeah, G4 is the exclusive broadcast partner of E3, and this is the only place you're going to see live coverage of the show floor.
Now I think it's time to get you up to date with all things Nintendo because we're at the Nintendo press conference. Now, the biggest buzz, obviously, here at the Nokia Theater is about Nintendo's new console, codenamed Project Cafe. Now, the rumors, they're flying around, but we're going to try to separate fact from fiction and predict what Nintendo has in store.
Dan, is that a sword in your pocket, or are you just happy to see The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And it's also not a sword in your pocket,
No,
player.
it's not.
At last year's E3, we saw a demo of Link's latest game, and today we'll be seeing a lot more.
And finally, the big question on everybody's mind, or maybe just mine, I don't know. Will everyone's favorite Italian plumber stereotype make an appearance today? We're going to investigate whether Mario is MIA or if Nintendo will take us on another trip to the Mushroom Kingdom later this year.
Now, obviously, this is a critical moment for Nintendo as they try to cope with slumping sales, but thankfully, gamers still have plenty of reasons to be optimistic about the company's future. Mario and Link, the NES and Game Boy, the 64, DS, Wii. Nintendo is gaming. Nintendo stole the show at last year's E3, hitting us with iconic names,
GoldenEye, Kirby's Got Game,
Zelda Skyward Sword,
nostalgic games, and the promise of 3D without glasses.
This was the press conference we've all been waiting for.
A-game. But the last 12 months haven't gone as well as they had hoped.
Everything went really well in our rehearsals.
Even though the Nintendo 3DS had the most successful launch ever for a handheld, sales have fallen flat and failed to meet expectations. Add to that new releases like Kirby's Epic Yarn and Donkey Kong Country Returns that couldn't outsell Nintendo games that have been out since 2009. And Nintendo has reason to be worried.
This grass feels funny.
At least Nintendo has the Wii. Nintendo's gaming revolution is the champion, the king, the undisputed sales leader of the next-gen consoles. But it looks like the golden age of the Wii might be coming to a close. For the second straight year, the number of Wii sold has declined, as have Nintendo's profits for the second straight year, this time by more than 65%. But all that can change today. Oh yeah! Nintendo's savior might come in the form of a legendary hero from Hyrule, or as a plumber with hopes of his own royal wedding. But it's the new console that gamers and Nintendo executives are both betting on to save the princess. Nintendo perfected gaming in the past, has dominated the present, and today we find out how they will change the future.
We're going to close today by throwing you far into the future of gaming.
Nintendo's newest console will finally be revealed today.
And please enjoy the show.
Mario. 2010 was a tough year for Nintendo
Sadly,
games. For example, of the 3 top-selling games from Nintendo, only one of them, and that was Pokemon White and Black, I believe, was released in the last 12 months. I mean, you're having to look at stuff, from 2009 that was on that list. But I think when you look at what else came out on other systems last year, Red Dead Redemption, Mass Effect 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, those are games that immediately say we're for the core gamer.
Right.
And when you put that up against something like Kirby's Epic Yarn, I mean, for $50, $60, what are you going to pick?
Absolutely. And here's the worst part about it, too, is I was here last year when they announced all these amazing new titles. The crowd reaction was incredible. But here's the deal. Wii Sports Resort is the new Wii Play. People are buying that. They were buying it way before it was bundled with Wii Motion Plus. Wii Motion Plus was bundled with the Wii. Now, the fact that New Super Mario Brothers is still selling well kind of makes sense because it's Mario, but all those games they announced, Chris, they didn't sell well.
I know, which is really strangely disappointing to me. I mean, last year Nintendo announced some super awesome games at E3. We saw Donkey Kong Country Returns. We saw Kirby's Epic Yarn, of course, Metroid Other M, GoldenEye. We saw GoldenEye, but no one bought them. I mean, it's figuratively. In other words, not enough people bought them to have beaten out games that have been out since 2009.
Right, absolutely. And that is, a big disappointment. I know a lot of you guys were disappointed about it. As a matter of fact, you tweeted us. I got a Twitter device right here.
Do you have a larger,
you're so sophisticated.
dedicated.
Yes,
iPad.
I do, because there's a lot of tweets that I got to hold on to
He's
here.
safety first.
Yes.
And nothing second.
Turn it into a laptop.
Let's read, okay, I'll do that. Let's read from Chris PR _ maybe double _ 216. I want to make sure I get your name right.
All right.
I am most excited about hearing any information on Nintendo's new console, maybe even a few more hardcore games, if possible. Hashtag E3 on G4. That's our hashtag.
No, I feel like Reggie's just going to come out and talk about feelings. Do you think he's actually going to cover the console games?
I don't know. It would be interesting. It's why I'm here. I mean,
maybe the big surprise is they don't address the rumors this year. Maybe they just take it completely different. Number 2, at NeoProwl says, whether they blow it or blow us away, Nintendo's new console is what this E3 is all about. For me, anyway. We'll soon see.
Yep.
Hashtag E3 on G4. And the last one from Scotty Mac 13. Found my old Legend of Zelda Ocarina or Ocarina, depends on how you want to call it.
I'm in the Ocarina camp.
I'm going to go
I'm
Ocarina as well. The Ocarina of Time t-shirt. Gonna rock it during Nintendo's presentation. Hashtag E3 on G4.
Which is good because they can see you.
Yes, they can.
Scotty Mac 13 picks or it didn't happen. That's all I got to say.
Agreed, brother. And speaking of that old hashtag on G4, listen, we're going to give E3 on G4, we're going to give away a console every single hour. So if you use that hashtag, which is, again, E3 on G4, show us your tweets, and we might give you something.
That's right. There is a lot more ahead on Spotlight Nintendo. All eyes will be on Nintendo's new console. Will it be HD? Will the controller have buttons? Will it make espresso? I don't know. That's why we're here. Stay with us, and we'll all find out together.
G4's live coverage of E3 2011 Spotlight on Nintendo is brought to you commercial-free by Burger King, home of the Whopper.
All right, we're back. And when Nintendo hits the stage, you're going to see it all right here, live and commercial-free, brought to you by Burger King.
Thanks, the King.
Thank you. Guys, this is going to be a critical showcase for Nintendo. So what do we know about House of Mario's mysterious new console? Let's take a quick look.
It started 2 months ago with mysterious images, unidentified sources, and rampant speculation. Nintendo's new console is coming. In April, Game Informer announced that they had multiple sources that all confirmed Nintendo would announce a new HD console at E3 2011. French site 01net reported that the console was codenamed Project Café and claimed to have more specific technical details. The rumored specs will make it more powerful than the 360, the PS3, or 2 Wiis duct taped together. Then there's the controller. The Wiimote and Nunchuck were revolutionary, and if the rumors are true, Project Café's controller will be just as game-changing. Some say it will be single-touch, HD, or rumble. Others that it'll have haptic touch feedback or stream video. But just about everybody believes that Project Café's controller will have its own screen. Add to that rumors about a front-facing camera, multi-axis motion control, and Wiimote capability. Nintendo's next controller has captured the imaginations of gamers worldwide. Sites like We2Blog collected the fan-made fantasies with hundreds of artists transforming written rumors into visual possibilities. But it was still all speculation. Did Project Café really exist? On April 25th, Nintendo finally confirmed what gamers worldwide had been hoping for. With a simple letter to whom it may concern, Nintendo announced it would launch a new console in 2012 and debut it here today at E3 2011. Touchscreen and HD, the stream or the feel. All the speculation stops. All the answers are revealed. The next generation of Nintendo starts now.
Now you guys are experts, geniuses I might even say.
I would agree with that.
Which of the rumors about Project Café do you think are going to be true this year?
Well, first of all, if it's not in HD, we're going to see the most passive-aggressive riot of all time here on the stage. And they've also confirmed that the controller will indeed have buttons, which are awesome on controllers. So thank you for that, Nintendo. And also, I mean, we can all assume that at this point they're going to have a screen on their new controller.
I'm not going there yet.
What?
I am not going
You're
there
not?
yet.
We
I
talked
don't know,
about this.
I don't know where this rumor came from. And the thing is, they have this other thing with the screen. It's called the 3DS. And like they would like people to buy that. And I think it's far more likely we're going to see some degree of connectivity to stimulate sales of these somewhat flagging 3DS rather than have a brand new controller that might almost negate the need for their other touchscreen apparatus.
Is there any possibility the 3DS might be able to control the new system?
Oh, whoa, dude.
No.
No?
I mean, that's the thing, is and when this comes to it, and some of my hesitancy to want to say it as a touchscreen is they need to show something that feels traditional first and innovative later, because that's how they lost that hardcore base with the Nintendo Wii, is that, you know, that interface with the system just isn't dynamic enough to offer developers some sort of interesting styles of gameplay.
Sure. And also, let's talk price point just for a second. If it does have a touchscreen and the price point is set at, say, $300, that's only $50 more than the handheld they're asking you to buy right now.
That's a very good point.
So, I mean, you know, we're either going to talk, you know, $400 to $500 price tag, or maybe we don't have so much touchscreen capabilities. I don't know.
All right. Well, with that, I think we have to take a quick break, but when we get back, we're going to take a look at The Legend of Zelda and the future of Link.
That's right.
G4's live coverage of E3 2011 Spotlight on Nintendo is brought to you commercial-free by Burger King, home of the Whopper.
Well, well, look who came back. Thank you. Now, when somebody says Nintendo, really, it's hard not to think of Zelda. So here's a look at the past, the present, and the future of one of the greatest gaming franchises of all time.
Sometimes the right elf in the right place can make all the difference in the world. It's hard to overstate just how popular The Legend of Zelda is. The sales for Nintendo's doe-eyed Golden Boy dwarf other popular modern-day franchises like Guitar Hero and Halo, tipping the scale at more than 60 million units sold. The Legend started 25 years ago with The Legend of Zelda on the NES. It shattered records, selling 6.5 million copies and introducing an entire generation of gamers to 4 of the most famous notes in video game history. Fans love Nintendo's Hyrulean hero, eating up 2 sequels as well as 6 portable Zelda titles released to date. But the most seminal moment in Zelda's evolution came in 1998 with Ocarina of Time. Ocarina was a benchmark in game design and hailed by many to be one of the greatest games of all time. It's not surprising an updated re-release of Ocarina is the most anticipated game in the Nintendo 3DS lineup. The cel-shaded Wind Waker and the epic grown-up Twilight Princess gave gamers the full spectrum of what Link could be. From diminutive spunky cartoon to gritty Sergio Leone-style badass.
It is by far the best Zelda game we've ever made. The world premiere of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess playing on the new Wii.
Now Nintendo is charging towards Link's next adventure.
The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword with Wii Motion Plus.
Armed with a sword and shield, flying beetle, whip, and more intuitive control scheme, Skyward Sword looks to be a worthy successor to the royal Zelda lineage. Is this the next leap forward for Nintendo? Or will it be the newly discovered Zelda universe? Hyrule once again needs saving, and we can't wait to answer the call.
I mean, so many great memories of that franchise.
Yes.
I'm glad we had that moment together.
And I think we're about to have more. Now, after the break, we're going to take a look at the biggest moments of E3 so far, and there were some bombs dropped yesterday. And remember last year's excitement about the 3DS? Yeah, not as much now. So what's happening with the handheld? We'll tell you. We promise.
Welcome back, Goodly Nerds. Of course, you know that G4 is the only place you will see live coverage on the convention floor.
Unless you can access my memories, and that's really creepy, so don't do that.
No.
What happened?
Nothing.
We are live at the Nokia Theater with Spotlight Nintendo, brought to you by the good folks over at Burger King.
Now, obviously the focus today is on the company that brought us Mario, Zelda, and Metroid. But yesterday, the other gaming giants made some big waves of their own.
E3's press conferences have already yielded big announcements. Microsoft kicked things off with a presentation that alternated between Kinect games and titles designed to please the hardcore crowd. The Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 demo showed off actual gameplay. And as long as we're talking threequels, Gears of War 3 enjoyed a live demo with America's sweetheart, Cliffy B.
It's because of you. This is the best and most polished Gears game we've made to date.
Their show ended with a peek at Halo 4, which will be the start of a brand new trilogy from 343 Industries, a development team formed by Microsoft that takes over from creator Bungie. After that, Electronic Arts uses Mass Effect 3 to open their press conference with a shiny new trailer and an official release date, March 6th of next year. Insomniac Games, the creator of Resistance and Ratchet & Clank franchises, took the wraps off something new, action-comedy hybrid Overstrike. And finally, EA spent some time showing off different aspects of Battlefield 3. Then Ubisoft had their press conference, which included our first look at Far Cry 3. And a tech-heavy demo of Ghost Recon Future Soldier. Their show ended with a great new trailer for Assassin's Creed Revelations and some gameplay that featured an explosive shooting sequence. After that, Sony took the stage with an apology for the long PlayStation Network outage.
And I want to apologize both personally and on behalf of the company for any anxiety that we've caused you.
That was quickly followed by a stealth-heavy chunk of gameplay from Uncharted 3, Drake's Deception. And they revealed the official name for their next handheld, PlayStation Vita. And they demoed the impressive tech specs with Uncharted Golden Abyss.
How the hell do I get up there?
Their press conference ended with an announcement of the price point. The Wi-Fi only model will be $249.99, and the 3G and Wi-Fi version will be $299.99. We can't wait to see what Nintendo has in store.
True. Can't wait.
All right, so let's talk about Monday for a bit. I think the most significant news to come out of it is the PlayStation Vita.
Absolutely.
Not so much its existence, but its $249 price point.
Incredible. I mean, that's an incredible price point. Sure. I mean, like, and the OLED screen. I mean, 5 inch. It looks like a really sweet system.
And without actually saying it, they just said, "Hey, Nintendo, we are coming after you."
Exactly.
We're probably going to lose money on this handheld.
Throw it down.
We're coming right after you right now.
And I gotta say, it's gotten me very excited. I don't like handhelds. I think the other two things, Microsoft showed a lot of Kinect games that are supposed to be for the hardcore, and I think it left me and many other people just kind of baffled as to, what they're supposed to be doing.
We're going to find out when Nintendo hits the stage. We're going to show you everything live and commercial free, of course, brought to you by Burger King.
They're so nice.
They're very nice.
Those kings of burgers. Then once the press conference is over, we're going to shoot over to the LA Convention Center where, E3, that's right, we'll officially kick off.
All right, but after the break, the Nintendo 3DS, it caused a frenzy last year, but what happened with its sales? We'll investigate in just a moment.
G4's live coverage of E3 2011 Spotlight on Nintendo is brought to you commercial-free by Burger King, home of the Whopper.
When the Nintendo 3DS was first unveiled at last year's E3, it generated a tremendous amount of excitement, even from me. Now, unfortunately, recent headlines have focused on disappointing sales.
The next big step in the modern era of video games, Nintendo 3DS.
The high point of Nintendo's E3 2010 press conference was the unveiling of the 3DS. The sleek portable console was announced as the next revolution in gaming, with the introduction of auto-stereoscopic 3D, or, to put it in layman's terms, glasses-free 3D. Anticipation for the technological marvel was high, and the Nintendo 3DS flew off shelves when it finally hit the US. In March, Nintendo sold over 400,000 units in its first week alone, and registered record-high sales for the month. However, despite the high sales figures, the Nintendo 3DS still moved 100,000 fewer units than the Nintendo DS did when it originally launched in November 2004. And sales have continued to drop below predicted sales numbers since its second week on the market. The less than stellar game lineup for the launch of the 3DS is partly to blame. To the surprise of many, Nintendo offered up only 3 first-party titles: Pilot Wings Resort, Nintendogs Plus Cats, and Steel Diver. Third-party games like Super Street Fighter 4 3D Edition and Madden NFL 3DS followed. But it's understandable that potential buyers are still waiting for more popular and well-known Nintendo games to emerge. Once a killer app for the 3DS launches, which will likely be The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time or Kid Icarus Uprising, sales of the hardware could see a spike in growth. Until then, the future of the Nintendo 3DS is still wide open.
We got a great 3DS title here, but we're going to bring that to you later.
We'll save it.
Look, I think the single biggest problem with the 3DS, I have no real issue with the hardware. I don't think the 3D has proven itself. But those games, Pilot Wings, Deep, Submarine, side-scrolling.
Yeah, surprisingly, nobody wants to captain a submarine. Yeah. Who knew? Yeah, the launch titles, I mean, they were just absolutely abysmal. And here's the thing. They showed us that they have great ideas for games. Last year, they launched the 3DS with these amazing titles. Kid Icarus.
That came out, right?
Not yet, Chris.
Wait, oh, okay, that's weird.
You just talked to Future Chris.
That's so bizarre.
And we still don't know if it's out then. You know, Ocarina of Time, like, it's going to be awesome, but neither of them are out for the 3DS right now, and that was a huge mistake for them. Should have just never said anything about them.
Yeah, I mean, or you know, not have it come out in March. Yeah. Have it come out when those games are available. Big, exciting launch.
Yeah. I mean, when the most engaging thing about the 3DS is that somebody's walking around the office, seeing if other people are playing the 3DS, that is not a fun game. That is super lame. I don't know.
Wait, but I think it's fair to say, you know, Ocarina of Time does come out next week, so the good games are coming.
Ultimately, the hardware is great. Hopefully the games will come. Everything will fall back in a place where it's supposed to be. That's what we're hoping this year.
Yes. Hopefully we'll get that clarity very, very soon.
Absolutely. Now, we're getting closer to Nintendo's press conference. The music has been turned up. That means something. And we return. Could Mario be back in a big way?
I hope so. And we are back with G4's live coverage of E3 2011 Spotlight Nintendo. It is brought to you commercial-free generously by Burger King. Guys, expectations for Nintendo are obviously incredibly high, so what games are you excited to see today?
Obviously, it's more with Project Cafe. I would like to see how Mario is going to be presented on this system. Obviously, you know, I like Mario games. I love Mario games. Mario Kart's good. I'm not as big a fan of some of the other Mario stuff, but most importantly, the way a Mario game plays is going to help define how the system's going to work. If it's a complex one with good controls, like a more classic Super Mario World type game.
I like how Mario's really the benchmark.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's what they designed the original system around, the NES, and I think it would help say, like, is this a sophisticated system or just one that's really made for more of the casual players again?
Right. Yeah. For me personally, producer Lanyard. Thank you. Disembodied hand. They're all about Zelda, right? It's all over their lanyards. I don't know if you could see it. Legend of Zelda, it's the 25th anniversary of Zelda, right? They're super excited about that. But here's the thing that's been most interesting. The ESRB, there's a rating that I think they just approved, or are in the process of approving, for Zelda Universe.
Oh, that sounds mature.
What does that mean?
That sounds mature to me.
Yeah, so I don't know what that means exactly, but I'm very excited about this Zelda Universe and what that could potentially be. It's my hope that that means that I will somehow in the real world be able to collect a Triforce, because I still don't know what a Triforce does. So I'm very much looking forward to that.
I'm just excited about how excited you are about lanyards.
Yeah, well, lanyards are my favorite thing. They can hold all your credentials on your neck.
Yeah.
That's super fun. Let's check in on the Twitter people right now.
That's a good idea.
Yes. All right, first one is from Bree_Hen. Woke up my brother and his friend to watch Nintendo's press conference. Here's the kicker, with surround sound speakers.
Oh, so you're hearing us really fill out the space.
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
Can you hear us around your living room right now?
Look, I'm behind
That's
you.
happening
like
in your... This is all over you in 7.1.
Larry, okay?
I'm dizzy.
Oh, okay.
Constant Sarcasm says, Nintendo, all caps, has to knock this out of the park. There's a lot riding on this for them, to me.
But is he being sarcastic?
I know, that's the thing. Now you can't tell.
The screen is his username.
If it's constant sincerity, we know
then you can take it seriously.
Look, I think it's true, though. They do have to knock this out of the park. But given how a lot of the other press conferences were, it's not that hard.
Absolutely. And the thing is, this guy touched on it next, Just Flow. Whatever Nintendo announces in the new console, I hope it's finally HD and has a better online service. Hashtag E3 on G4 to me. This is the most hyped event of E3 2000.
I would think he's absolutely right. You're going to find out very soon because your press conference is not in another castle. It's showtime for Nintendo when we come back.
Squee!
Yes, you're back with us. We are live at the Nokia Theater, literally moments away from Nintendo taking the stage to finally put to rest all of these rumors about Project
It's
Cafe.
all going to happen right there on that stage.
And you're like, oh, I should have thought of that, or oh, God.
Yeah, we're going to find out because G4's live coverage of E3 2011 Spotlight Nintendo is brought to you commercial-free by Burger King. So if you have to pee, do it while we're yapping so you don't miss the conference.
But I have to pee. Oh, well, my crisis.
Just do it right now. You're out of frame. You're out of
Just go.
frame. There's been so much hype, you guys, and there's been so much anticipation, which brings up the following question. Will this be the best Nintendo press conference in the history of Nintendo press conferences?
It will be a good Nintendo press conference. I can say that.
You don't think it's going to be the best one
With
ever?
equanimity.
Yes.
You know, there's a couple that people think are the best. There was the famous 2004 press conference, you know, that had Resident Evil 4, it had a lot of excitement. That was also when, you know, Nintendo was really suffering with the GameCube. But then there's also the 2006 press conference. That's when Miyamoto walked out on the stage. They were playing Wii music. We're like, I get what the Wii is, and we screamed. I think the reason why this one may not resonate like those two is we've kind of seen how hype translates into, well, not exactly what the hype promised. And I think that people are going to get excited about whatever Project Cafe is going to be, but I would not be surprised if people are going to be a little bit cautious before they completely double down and say, we have seen the future of gaming, this is the best new direction that Nintendo could ever go.
Regardless of the content they bring out here, I think it's very important for them to start off with Reggie coming out on stage like the Terminator and saying that he kicks ass and they make games. If he doesn't do that, I'm disappointed all the way around.
I wish he would come out on like a Harley, just like a big hog.
What about a horse, dude? A stallion.
How about a chicken suit? Just goes bark bark and then just goes running off.
Something
and it's
different.
So
And then he lays an egg and
that we
cracks
have to
the
buy
egg, and
Project
then that's
Cafe.
got the announcements.
Yeah.
That would be that would be really fantastic.
I think maybe if I look at it from another direction, it could be even better. We're going to get to see that new Mario. We're going to finally see more of the Skyward Sword in addition to the Zelda universe stuff. And then, of course, finally, the most talked about thing of the show, we're going to finally see the new console that everybody is talking about. My favorite part about this is that the rumor is it's the spiritual successor to the GameCube. So I think, personally, we're finally going to see the next-gen Nintendo console.
Right. And that's what everyone's hoping for. I mean, who knows? Nintendo is tight-lipped. We're only speculating about this, so they could present something that just is a continuation of the Wii, trying to reach that casual audience.
Do we have any concept of when Project Cafe might be?
And that, I think, is probably one of the biggest questions I think out there. When is this game going to come out? And I think how this press conference flows is going to be a big indicator. If they come out big at the top with it, that means I think it's coming out sooner than we think.
Right.
If they're going to leave it towards the end, that means they want to push 3DS, they want to push Wii, because they don't want to overshadow their two existing products with something that's further down the line, which I would think would be holiday 2012. I'm aiming for spring next year, I think.
Okay.
I think so.
Let me ask you a question, Adam. Do you think that it kind of has a lot to do with it? Nintendo in the past has had fairly spotty relationships with third-party software developers. Their software on a third-party level, not really good ever. Do you think it's important? This could be their opportunity to really establish those third-party franchises on their console. So if the developers, if they do indeed have the dev kits in their hands right now, would we see it maybe come out earlier? Do you think that has something to do with it?
I think so. I think hopefully they've learned from the 3DS that they need to have that strong launch lineup, because that's going to stimulate interest, especially among the hardcore, because they're not going to be just whimsical, like, oh, I'm just going to buy that system because it looks good on my shelf. They want to have games, they want to play with it, and games that look like you can't get them, and they're in competition with stuff on the PS3 and on the Xbox 360. So, I mean, I think they need to show third-party support. I just got to say, those third parties, I mean, they're coming back pretty frequently and then getting burned a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see how they try to message that. Because I think if they just double down on Nintendo products, that's going to be a tip off that they haven't brought the third parties on board, and this is their pitch to them.
Now, what I want to know, like, what has to happen for you guys when Reggie comes over afterwards and talks to us? What has to happen for you guys to say, oh my God, you guys totally knocked it out of the park this year? Or, I mean, is there like a wide margin of, come on, man, what's going on?
Well, I think coming out on a Harley or a Stallion.
or some hybrid of the two.
Yeah. I think, I mean, for me personally, and we're going to get into the details about what I expect on a hardware level, the price point has to be not only accessible, but appealing to people. I think that people need to go, wow, I already own the PS3, I already own the 360, and I already own the Wii, but at this price point, I'm totally okay buying this as well.
Well, I think we can actually, just as for our final prediction wrap-up, we can do a little lightning round.
Yes.
Because I really know what you guys want to think about this. So when will Project Cafe come out? You were predicting spring of next year. Do you have any predictions on that?
Again, if the software developers already have the product in their hand, we could see maybe a holiday release.
Christmas.
They could come out right now and go, you're going to get this in your homes this Christmas. But I think Adam is probably more right about them wanting to push the 3DS a little bit more and some of that stuff as well. So we could probably see
I wish they would tie it to a weird holiday like Arbor Day 2011.
You love trees?
Next
We
week.
love you.
That's next week.
Yes,
So it's probably not going to happen.
For reasons you shouldn't know, I looked it up.
All right, calendar guy.
Yeah.
Will it cost more or less than $400? I would hope it would be in the $300 to $350 range.
I think it has to be. I mean, here's something funny, is that they have this very expensive handheld, the 3DS,
Right.
that's it's being sold currently at $250. One would expect that the same company's home console would have to be significantly in excess of that.
Right.
So I think it could be $350. It could go to $400, but that just that does sound a little expensive.
Right. And what we saw at the PS3 at the $600 price point when they first announced it, people were like, oh my God, that's terrible. Not only did Blu-ray win the format war, but they also had to significantly drop the price for people to purchase this console. And again, let's operate under the assumption that people already own the 3DS, which will probably be their control scheme.
Right.
And they also own a Wii. So it has to be at the $300, $350, I think, for people to go, yeah, I think I should own this other Wii console.
Well, but I mean, the one other thing to consider is that if this is the hardcore console we think it is, they're willing to shell out money. I mean, look, they bought the PS3 at $600. Right. You keep it down at $250 if you want to hit that casual market, which I think also turns into the novelty market, and that's what hurt Nintendo.
Now, I'm curious to know if the controller is going to have some type of a capacitive touchscreen. And just from working more on the tech side, I have yet to see a capacitive touchscreen that is really excellent for gaming, where you really need the reaction times to be as precise as possible. Right. So do you think that's something that's going to happen?
No.
Next bullet point, Chris. Adam answered that one fine.
Haptic feedback. It's got to have haptic feedback. It's
What's
2011.
haptic feedback?
Haptic feedback basically just it gives you.
You felt
now
that?
You shake, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It basically just gives you feedback when you interact with it.
Or they just call it fuzzy touch or something that
Fuzzy touch
human
would be an
beings would know.
awesome name.
Fuzzy touch.
No, I think we learned a long time ago fuzzy touch is a bad thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Show us on the doll where the man fuzzy touched you. Will you be able to stream video to the screen, do you think?
I don't think it's necessary. Look, the Sony and Microsoft are so far ahead when it comes to having this set-top box.
Right.
And I don't think Nintendo's asking this to be the one and only console you have in your home. I think they should cede all of that extra multimedia capabilities to the other two players and just focus on what they need to get back to, which is those very strong games that are almost essential for anyone who has an interest in video games.
Absolutely. And beyond the strong games, which has always been the hallmark of Nintendo, we're still talking about franchises that existed 25 years ago. We're talking about them today. If this thing doesn't do online well, people aren't going to buy it.
Oh, we're going to...
Guys,
That means
there is a
something.
symphony coming up, which means that the Spotlight Nintendo is about to start. We're about to see what Project Cafe is called and what it actually is, and we'll be discussing it when we come back after Nintendo Spotlight.
Spotlight Nintendo.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the creator of The Legend of Zelda, Shigeru Miyamoto.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Zelda. It sure does bring back memories. Okay. I'd like to ask Mr. Bill Toynen from Nintendo of America to translate for me once again this year. Ready? じゃあ日本語で。
Okay.
去年はね、ス
So
ーパーマリオの
last year
25周
was the
年。
25th anniversary of the Super Mario Brothers series.
で今年はゼルダ
This
の
year
25
is
周
the
年。
25th anniversary of The Legend of Zelda.
だから8ビットの、ね、NES で作
Now,
り
since
始
we
めてから
first released this game
ハードは
back
ど
in
んどん
the
こう進
8-bit
化し
NES days,
それに
the
沿ってグラフィッ
gameplay
クも
and the
ゲームも
visuals
進化してきま
have
した。
constantly evolved with each new hardware
で
system.
この音楽も進化してきましたね
And。so has the music.
で曲の最後の方に演奏されたのは
Now, the
今度
song
の
that
ス
you
カイ
heard
ウォ
at
ー
the
ド
end
の
of the
テーマな
piece
んですけど
performed
も
by the orchestra today
今毎日
was
仕
the
事で
theme
僕はずっ
song
と
for
聴い
The
てるん
Legend
で
of
すね
Zelda Skyward Sword.
それ
I'm
がやっ
used
ぱ
to
り
hearing it at work every day now, but to hear it performed by an orchestra like
すごい
this
ねこう響きますね
in a hall like this
ドキドキ
is
してます
exhilarating.
ゼルダの伝説にはねこの音楽が欠かせなくて
Now, music is an indispensable piece of The Legend of Zelda.
宝箱を
The
ね
feelings you
開ける
get
とか
when you solve a
謎
puzzle
を
or
解くと
open a
か
treasure
だから
chest
妖精に
or
助けら
are
れると
helped
か
by
ね
a fairy
いろんな
are
こ
in
とを
part
効果音で
created by
作
the
ってきました
music that you hear at each of those moments.
そしてリンクが使うア
And
イテ
of
ムに
course,
もよ
Link
く
has
楽器を使い
often
ますねお
used
買いになって
a
くださ
musical
い
instrument as an important item in each of his quests.
さあ今日はね本物のオーケストラ
But since we have a full orchestra here today,
せっ
a
かく
very
なの
talented
で
one,
この効
I
果
think
音を
we
聞
should
か
ask
せてほしいなと思い
them
ます
to play some of these songs live for us.
皆さんも今日はライブで
What do you
効果音
think?
が聞けますじゃあ謎解き正解音いきましょうか
Okay, let's start simple with the chime for solving a puzzle.
ちょっとそうですね
That feels nice.
はいいいですねじゃあ次はね宝箱を開けてみましょう
Next, how about opening a treasure chest?
アイテムゲットですね
Getting an item.
ちょっと短かった
That was a little
長
short.
めに
Let's
ね
try something a little bit
妖
longer.
精の泉なんか
How
どうですか
about the
ね
melody from a fairy's fountain?
いいですね
Isn't that nice?
じゃあまた元気が出たところでもう一回アイテムゲットしましょう
Maybe we should do getting an item one last time.
今度はねしっかりね
This one with the full orchestra. Getting an item. Oh,
アイテムゲットですね
there we go. Very nice. Very
ゲッ
nice.
トですねはい気持ちいいですね本当
That feels great.
ありがとうございます
Thank you very much.
今日の今の曲皆さん全部わかる
Did
み
you
た
know all
い
of
で
these
すね
songs?
すごいですねこの時代になっても
I have to thank all of you for remembering these simple
皆さんに感謝します
8-bit Zelda tunes in this age of high-end game machines.
さあこのね25周年の節
So,
目に
for the
我々
25th
いろんな
anniversary,
ハードにゼ
we
ルダ
have
のゲームを準
prepared
備し
a
ました
Zelda game for each of our hardware systems.
まず皮切りに昨日の夜から任天堂
First
eShop がオー
off,
プンしてます
although the Nintendo eShop launched only yesterday for
で
Nintendo
今日から
3DS,
バーチャルコンソール
starting today,
Game Boy Color
The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening will be available as the first title in the Game Boy Color Virtual Console lineup.
あ無料じゃないですね今日からダウンロードできます
So you'll be able to download it today,
多分世界中で
and
今
it
日の
should be
間には
available around
準
the
備ができると思う
world
んで
by day's end.
これはね、ゼルダの伝説の中では本当に一番自
Now,
由に
this is a
作られ
game
た
that we
ゲームです
created
ね。
perhaps with the most unbridled creativity
初め
of
ての
any
人に
game in
も
the
本当に
series.
ゼルダがどういうゲームかを
And I
分
think
かっ
it's
てもらえ
great
る
for
と思う
people
の
who
で、
are
ぜひとも
playing
試してみ
Zelda
て
for
く
the
ださい。
first time, because from it they can learn the basics of Zelda gameplay.
そして、今週末。
And then starting
来
next
週末
weekend,
来週末ですね。
来週末
はい
ですね。
来週
Yes,
末
next
には
weekend.
この時のオカリナ
The Legend of Zelda 3D will launch for Nintendo
世
3DS
界中で
around the world.
で、3DS になったのでね、フレームレートも良くなりましたし、
So now that it's on
グラフィック
Nintendo
もすごく綺
3DS,
麗
the
になり
frame
まし
rate has been improved, the graphics have been revamped,
た新しいグラフィックで走
and
る
it
ハイラ
feels
ルの、ね、
great.
景色っていうのは本
It
当
feels,
に
there's a new sense of realism when you're riding your
臨場感がありま
horse
す。
through the sweeping scenery of Hyrule.
それから初めてゼルダを遊ぶ人の
Now,
た
for
めに
those of you who are
ヒ
playing
ント
it
の
for
ム
the
ービーをい
first
っぱい入れ
time,
ました。
we've included hint movies to help you along the way if you need it.
それから前から遊んでる人には
And for those
2 周
of you
目
who
の
have played the
ギ
game
ア
in the
モード、
past, we have included the mirrored Legend of Zelda Master Quest
そ
mode.
れからボスとね、
And we've
戦
also
う
added a boss
テスト
challenge
もありま
mode.
す。次はね、9月ですね。この
Next up, we have coming in September
DSi で
on Nintendo
4
DSi,
人で遊ぶ4つの剣を準備し
the
ます。
4-player
これを皆さん
cooperative
に無
Legend
料
of
で
Zelda
配
Four
信しようと思います
Swords that we're going to make available to all of you as a free download.
ぜひともね、4人で遊んでみてください。
So because this is a 4-player Zelda game, we hope you will gather all of your friends together.
そして仕上げがこのスカイウォードソードです。
And then finally, we will be launching The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword.
今年ホリデーシーズンに世界中
This will be
で
out
発売
worldwide
します。
this holiday season for Wii.
このモーションやっとできまし
It's finally done.
た。こうモーションプラスを使ってね。
Now, the game is going to use Wii Motion Plus to swing your sword.
弓を引く。
And it's also going to
いろんな
help
アイテ
make
ムが
using
使いやすくなり
items
ました
like the bow and
ぜ
arrow
ひとも
simpler.
楽しんでください。そして
And
その
so, in honor of
新しい
this,
モーションプラス
we're
の
going
入
to
ったリ
create
モコンをね、
a
ゴールド
special
のリモコンを準備し
gold
ました。
Wii remote that will also be available
でこれは発売の当初のね、
as a
記念バージョ
promotion
ン
when
で
we launch the
準
game.
備してます。
So you can look forward to that as well.
今僕は毎日そのスカイウォードソード
Now,
遊んでるんです
I'm
けど
playing
も
Skyward Sword at work every day,
本当にこうね自分
and
で
it really
やってる
feels
気
as
分
if
になるんです
I'm the
ね。
one that's fighting all of
つい
those
こうなってし
battles.
まうんですけどね。で、腕もね、なんか本当
Perhaps
に
you've noticed, but I feel like my
本当に鍛えられ
arms
てるんだ
gotten a little stronger.
はい、エクササイズになります。
It's great exercise.
さあ、このゲームはね、ボリュームもたっぷりです。
Now, from a volume
謎解きも本
standpoint,
当
the
にい
game
ろんな
is
謎
packed
解きが入って
full
ま
of
すし
content. And I think that we're going to be able to deliver to you the most satisfying Zelda experience
まあシリーズで過
of
去
any
最高の
game
満足感を得て
in
も
the
らえると思い
series.
ます。あとはね、実際ゲームですから自分で遊びでみないと
And then,
分
of
かんない
course,
魅力が
because
たく
these
さんあり
are
ます。
games, they have many elements that I think you need to play yourself to truly understand. So I hope you'll all play both The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D and Skyward Sword on the show floor this week.
それでよろしく遊んでってくださいね。
Please play it.
今日はオーケストラの皆さんがね、
Now, we also have an orchestra here today.
僕ら25周年を記念してね、
So, in honor of the
今年は
25th anniversary, we'd like to announce that we're going to be holding the Legend of Zelda 25th Anniversary Symphony concerts in each region around the world.
今日のオーケストラの皆さんにも拍手をね。
So, let's give a big round of applause for our orchestra today, who's done a fantastic job.
はい。そしてこのコンサートを世界中で
So,
開くことになりま
we'll
す。
be holding these concerts in each region.
はい。詳しいスケジュールまた
They'll be happening in the
連絡いたし
fall,
ますけども
and you can look forward to
日米
more
を
announcements
今年
from
の秋から
Japan, the
順
US,
次
and
ツアー
Europe
をしていくと
about
思
the
います
specific dates.
それからこのオーケストラにちなんで我々2つ CD を準備しました。
Additionally, we're preparing 2 music CDs.
で一つは時のオカリナのオ
The
リジナル
first
サウンドト
is
ラック。
the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D official soundtrack.
でこれは時のオカリナを購
And
入
this
して
is
く
going
れ
to be
た
made
皆さん
available
の
as a
クラブ
gift
任天堂
to
への
those who are
早
among
期
the first to register the game
プレゼン
with
トしたい
Club
と思います
Nintendo.
それからもう一つの CD は
The other CD that we're working on
このフルオーケストラの
is going to be
スカイウォー
based
ドソー
on
ド
the Legend of Zelda
のための
25th Anniversary
CD を作ろうと思
Symphony
ってます
concerts,
でこれをスカイウォードの
and will be
販売の
used in
時の
conjunction with the
準備
release
しま
of
すので
Skyward
皆さん
Sword.
楽しみにしてください。
So you can look forward to that as well.
他にもねいくつかプランを考えてるんですけどまたそれは順
We're
次
also planning a number of other events and activities to celebrate the 25th anniversary beyond these. So you can look forward to more announcements later this year.
はい。
So, for the last 25 years, the Legend of Zelda series has been supported by an incredibly large development team. Just internally within Nintendo, over 200 people have worked directly on the series. And I have been truly honored to be able to work with such talented people. And we have several of them here today, so I would like to invite them on stage as well. First is Takashi Tezuka. And I've worked with Takashi Tezuka on the Super Mario and Zelda series. Next is Yoshiaki Koizumi, who I worked with on Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, and more recently on the Super Mario Galaxy series. And I think perhaps you all know Eiji Aonuma, who is the producer of the Legend of Zelda series. But what's most important in all of this are all of the fans who have played The Legend of Zelda over the years. So all of you who have been playing and supporting the series, we would like to thank to end this section of our presentation. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nintendo's global president, Satoru Iwata.
Good morning. When we launched Nintendo DS and Wii over the last several years, we stated a goal of expanding the gaming population. And today, we have seen changes in who play, where we play, and most importantly, how we play. The boundary that once divided players by age group or personality, or even by gender, are starting to be erased. But mental boundaries still exist in how game systems are defined. Some hardware is seen as appropriate for only the most active, passionate players. Others, like we, they say, seem to attract a large number of more casual gamers. As an industry, what we haven't achieved yet is a game platform that is equally satisfying for all players. Yet, this is exactly what we intend to create with our new home platform. How might that happen? I will suggest two words: deeper and wider. The new platform will provide deeper game experiences than what even the most passionate gamer has realized before. And it will offer wider appeal to gamers, wider even than for Wii. And as you will begin to understand this week, it will let everyone see games in a different way. We are going to leave the full details for a little later this morning, but I wanted you to understand that for Nintendo, the goal of innovation is to serve every player, even though each brings to video games an individual appetite, a personal passion, and a distinct gaming history. I believe our new platform represents a major step toward reaching our goal. However, our new home console is a product to look forward to next year. This year, there are bold new experiences coming for Nintendo 3DS, and several of the franchises you know so well are moving into 3D.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the President of Nintendo of America, Reggie Fils-Aimé.
Look, we hear you. You want what you've always wanted, but you also want something new. You want to play things and things to look like they always have, but you want the buzz of the new. You want comfortable and you want surprise. Contradictions? No problem. They come with the territory. But is it fair to ask, and is it even possible to deliver something for everyone? Well, as Mr. Iwata suggested with our new home console, this is exactly what we're also aiming for with Nintendo 3DS. And that's coming in several ways. Let me start with the things that matter most to gamers, those new headline titles for Nintendo 3DS. As you just saw, we've got 5 key ones to show you this week. On the show floor, you'll see these games in full 3D. But here on stage, of course, we can only offer you 2D versions. So, let's get going. First off the line is Mario Kart. It's a game you've enjoyed for years, but now it's a tricked-out version you haven't driven before. This entirely new Mario Kart races into the stores this holiday season. In 1993, Nintendo created a video game that many said made them feel like they were flying in 3D. Now, Star Fox is back, and with Nintendo 3DS, this time the 3D is entirely real. When Fox jumps back into the cockpit, you've got a choice to make. You can use buttons for traditional control or turn the hardware itself into the control yoke. That means this new option, turning and tilting the system itself, does exactly the same thing for your fighter. It turns and climbs and dives when you do. And there's something fun coming to group play, too. Yes, the faces and voices of your fellow pilots are still there, but this time they're real. The Nintendo 3DS cameras record every reaction, whether they're on your tail or you're on theirs. Celebrating their kills or going down in flames, it'll all be there for you to watch. Soaring and banking in real 3D arrives in US stores this September. Next, if it's true that software sells hardware, then it's also true that no franchise has sold more systems than Mario. So get ready, he's coming to Nintendo 3DS. It's true that tens of millions ran Mario through 3D environments on Nintendo DS. But this is the first 3D Mario adventure created from scratch for a portable system. And once you've played Super Mario 3D, I think you'll agree it incorporates quite a tale. So when do all players get a chance to play? Before the year is over. Last year at E3, a lot of you came away satisfied knowing at last that Kid Icarus was returning. This E3, Mr. Sakurai and Project Sora are happy to provide more details.
Palatane's little messenger boy. And Max, it's always a pleasure. Sorry I'm late. I had other business to attend to.
Wait, you two know each other? Look at the size of that squadron!
Medusa certainly is ambitious.
Aren't you worried at all? These are underworld troops. Are you saying Medusa's been...
resurrected, yes. Though the goddess of darkness was defeated long ago, we obviously can't underestimate her powers.
Battling with Pit on both land and in the air is going to be great, but it gets better. This week on the show floor, you'll be squaring off against several human opponents because you're going to discover 3-on-3 multiplayer action. And one more note. This Kid Icarus will also use those augmented reality cards to conduct battles. The Uprising comes to retail later this year. And finally, let's talk about that new game announcement. Make no mistake, the first brother of video games is back, and he's got his vacuum. Luigi's Mansion 2 is not a simple revision. It's an entirely new game, making extraordinary use of 3D and featuring not just one, but several new mansions. When we first announced Nintendo 3DS a year ago, we said that a wide range of third-party developers were already hard at work on games. Creators from around the world. Now, it's time to show you more of their upcoming work. In fact, the library of games coming for Nintendo 3DS is unprecedented. In part, that's because a new world of content opened up overnight. Downloading the enhanced internet browser and the Nintendo eShop will move you well beyond anything Nintendo's offered digitally before. You can search for game info, and you'll find multiple videos and screenshots. This week's system update is also the key to unlocking 10 separate 3D game trailers. And game demos will also be available later this year for either downloadable or retail software. Add to this a virtual console service just for Nintendo 3DS, and that means classic portable games starting with Game Boy and Game Boy Color. It also means classic console titles, some dating from even before the NES days. Games given new life with a 3D makeover. And to make sure you understand how quick and easy this process is, for a limited time, you'll receive a free 3D version of an old friend, 3D Classics Excitebike. Excitebike is now 27 years old. It doesn't get much more retro than that, but it's still a blast. But maybe the biggest download news for Nintendo 3DS concerns one of the biggest franchises in video game history, Pokemon. For the first time, Pokemon will spring to life, not only in 3D, but also in the real world. Owners of the Pokemon Black and Pokemon White versions are familiar with the Pokédex, an item given to them in the game that registers and indexes over 150 new Pokemon. With Nintendo 3DS, an enhanced Pokédex has arrived on the platform. When you first start Pokédex 3D, there will be 16 Pokemon registered. In order to complete your Pokédex, you'll need to collect the data for the remaining Pokemon via Spot Pass, receive them from friends, or by scanning special AR markers. You can search and sort, filter the data in a multiple ways, making it the essential tool for fans. Each Pokemon also has a special Pokemon AR marker. And with it, the Pokemon image can be superimposed in real-world backdrops, whether that's your living room or the Grand Canyon. You can assemble a scene with several Pokemon together, save it to your SD card, and load it onto your PC to share with your friends. Pokédex 3D is available exclusively through the Nintendo eShop on the Nintendo 3DS. It's not in stores. And it couldn't be easier to get your hands on it. Just perform the simple system update, and you'll only need a couple of clicks to find your complimentary Pokédex. It's our gift to you. In all, Nintendo 3DS means social, it means connection, it redefines interaction, and it delivers it all in full 3D display. Of course, there is one more order of business left for us today: to make a proper introduction to a new gaming companion. You might remember how the Wii name began to make perfect sense once you started hearing it as Wii. It was clear how much fun we all had playing together, even with people who weren't gamers before. But in thinking about a new Nintendo system, we knew the prevailing thought would be this: yes, the game will probably still be right for all of us, but could it also be a perfect fit just for you? And the answer to that question is an emphatic absolutely. In fact, we're so convinced of it that we put that pronoun right in the name. So today, welcome to the world of Wii U. It's a system we will all enjoy together, but also one that's tailor-made for you. The other word associations are easy. Is it unique, unifying, maybe even utopian? The answer is also yes to all of this, and here's the reason why. This is the new controller for Wii U. It's different from anything you've played before. It's infinitely complex and yet perfectly simple, all at the same time. It can change the way you game personally, and it can change the way you interact with your family and friends. To begin explaining, let's take a little quick peek at Wii U in action.
Hey, it's time to watch some baseball.
Okay.
And a runner on second. Hernandez is on the mound, and here comes the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 98-mile-per-hour fastball. Hernandez throws a 3-2 pitch.
I believe this video may have answered some questions, but it probably raised several others too. So please let me provide a little more explanation. Up until now, home console games had to occupy the TV screen in order to be played. But the new controller for Wii U with 6.2-inch screen built in means you won't need to give up your gameplay when someone else comes into the room and wants to watch a TV program. Of course, it's backward compatible. So all Wii games, Wii remote controllers, and other accessories such as the Wii balance board can be used. For example, to weigh yourself with Wii Fit, there is no need to use the big screen TV. But this device is designed to appeal to all people, particularly the most experienced and dedicated players. We believe you will love the variety of play controls enabled by the new controller. It includes 2 analog circuit pads, a plus control pad, as well as both ZL and ZR buttons, and the addition of L and R buttons. Also, it enables the Rumble feature, but that's not all. The Wii U controller also includes a touchscreen, a microphone, speakers, and accelerometers, a gyroscope, and an inward-facing camera. Just as with Nintendo 3DS, Wii U was created so that the widest variety of games can be supported. That means those aimed at experienced players who can handle a number of buttons and circle paths using both their hands, and those games which can be played really intuitively without the need for any button or stylus input. However, please understand that it was not designed to be a portable video game machine, even though it shares some characteristics. The images displayed on the new controller are generated only by Wii U that is wirelessly transmitted without latency issues. You can play in a number of ways. Connect with an HD TV in the traditional way, and you can enjoy the most up-to-date, high-quality HD images, even without using the screen in your hands. Or you can place the new controller by itself on a table and play without the need for a TV at all. Or games can be structured to use 2 screens at the same time. The example you saw on the video earlier, such as playing baseball, golf, using the new zapper, are only a few of the possibilities. We decided on this new structure for Wii U because we want to create a strong bond between games, your TV, and the internet. And also similar one between you, your friends, and your family, all interacting in the same room. This can include web browsing, using the big screen for sharing the photos or videos you found online, or enjoying video chat on the Wii U controller, even while watching a TV program. It's a new structure for home entertainment. But to be sure, the most important factor for gamers is how this new structure can be incorporated into gameplay. So let's hear first from the developer who has given the most thought so far to new possibilities. Mr. Miyamoto.
We can make games that you play only in the palm of your hands, even when something else is on TV. And we can also make entertainment that uses both the TV and the smaller screen. It's up to the designers to decide how to use this based on what is best for the games they're making. The hardware itself has the capability, so the games can be designed both ways. More than anything, I'm really looking forward to new styles of play in ways we haven't thought of yet. I think this has a lot of possibilities. And there are so many, we're just trying to decide where to begin. I think there won't be a shortage of ideas. I think as the third-party developers are also thinking up all of their own new ideas, then our vision for the future of the Wii U console will include numerous ways to play.
Please look for the full Iwata Asks interview in text format at e3.nintendo.com. As Mr. Miyamoto indicated, we are facing an unusual situation. And as a developer myself, I also feel this. New ideas are popping up one after another. And we are not alone. A few months ago, I explained the concept of Wii U to Mr. Sakurai, who was developing Kid Icarus. We were discussing which platform his next game should be developed for, Nintendo 3DS or Wii U. What Mr. Sakurai suggested then was a specific idea to make Smash Brothers for both Nintendo 3DS and Wii U, to make it work together on both platforms. Well, since his team is still involved in the final work for the Kid Icarus, maybe I shouldn't go into any details today. But I think I have just promised you that Smash Brothers will be developed for Nintendo 3DS and for Wii U, and that the software will work together in some fashion. Of course, this is a product for the future. But here in LA, there is Wii U software to play this week. Let me call Reggie back onto the stage and ask him to explain.
Thank you, Mr. Iwata. Stating that Wii U will change the way you play games is a pretty bold assertion. So this week, we're providing tangible proof. In the convention center, you're going to find 8 different interactive experiences. Now, please note, those from Nintendo are not prototypes of actual games. They're just interactive demonstrations. Let me show you just an early example of what this system can do. Let me highlight a couple of more experiences. And to do that, I'm going to focus on how the new controller can change things. The first is simple. Something that looks a lot like New Super Mario Bros. Wii, but in this conceptual state, it's being called New Super Mario Bros. Mii. That's right, your Mii plays right alongside Mario, and you could watch the action on either of the screens. Second, the new controller can now take the game world off the TV and spread it all around you, letting you peer into it from any angle. This one is called Shield Pose. And if you don't move the new controller back and forth, up and down, pirate arrows are going to come from you from all directions and find their mark. Third, a new form of multiplayer. Chase Me is set in a familiar-looking Nintendo world. But that world looks very different depending whether you're holding a Wii remote or the new controller. If you've got the new controller, you've got a bird's eye view of the 4 folks trying to catch you, and that definitely improves your odds. On the show floor, make sure to try both perspectives. Finally, we applied that same idea to create a different kind of shooter. 2 galactic fighters on the ground are shooting up at a spaceship. And up there, the pilot is looking down, blasting away from his viewpoint. I'll warn you in advance, it's not easy, but man, it's a lot of fun. Now, to repeat, what I've just described are prototypes, not actual games. But I can announce one title that is in development for Wii U. Nintendo will publish the LEGO City Stories in partnership with TT Games, a Warner Brothers entertainment company. This will be a new installment in the LEGO series that sold over 60 million copies in North America and Europe. More than half of those have sold on Nintendo platforms. So it only seems fitting that LEGO City Stories, a new open-world game packed with action, humor, and a whole city full of LEGO vehicles, is coming exclusively to both Wii U and Nintendo 3DS. In fact, developers from around the world see the vast promise of Wii U. But you don't have to take my word for it. Here's a sample of what they're saying.
Once we saw the new console together with the new controller, my mind immediately started racing to what we can do with this in the world of sports.
And there was total shock and amazement, from the team.
I call it the Swiss Army knife of controllers. It does absolutely everything you could want.
This new controller really revolutionizes the traditional pad. Connectivity, advanced graphic, an engaging interface.
The ability to have asymmetrical gameplay. So one player can be doing one thing while another player can be doing something else on the TV.
友達の対戦やってるのを阻害せず、隣の友達が別の画面を持って楽しむこともできるし。
A full console experience that's getting streamed. I have a little headphone. My wife will be asleep, and I, put in headphones and play a full hardcore console gaming experience in bed on this, on this smaller screen. That's a really revolutionary thing for me as a gamer.
But it also means we can make games of a sort that we were never able to make before.
It's a phenomenal piece of technology. It's a platform, I think, that's going to really revolutionize what's happening in console. We're planning on putting Darksiders 2 on the new console at launch.
鉄拳16年の歴史の中で、実は任天堂さん据え置き機では初となる鉄拳になります。
Batman Arkham City. It's gonna be on the new console. In Assassin's Creed, you can just imagine what the multiplayer will look like with multiple screens. And our Ghost Recon Online will leverage the fantastic connectivity of the new controller.
They really know how to keep us developers on our toes.
It seems like Nintendo sort of heard the voices of the hardcore gamer.
We couldn't be more excited to be able to bring the power of EA Sports to Nintendo's new console.
It's not just more of the same. It really is opening up a whole new world of gameplay.
This is exactly what it takes to shape the future.
Everything you see this week is just the first pass. We've got a lot to look forward to when they arrive in final form.
I'm very happy that so many developers already are responding to the potential for creating a new structure for home video game system, the one we were proposing with Wii U. It can satisfy all tastes with deeper gameplay action and wider appeal. To lend one final perspective, we have invited Electronic Arts, the most successful independent publisher in industry history, to join us on stage. Please join me in welcoming the CEO of EA, Mr. John Ricatello.
Thank you, Iwata-san, and thank you, Reggie. Over the years, I've made E3 appearances with several console partners, but never before with Nintendo. What brings us together today is a breakthrough in our relationship based on a stunning breakthrough in game technology. What Nintendo's new console delivers speaks directly to the players of EA Sports and EA Games. Nintendo's new console will produce brilliant high-definition graphics and new gameplay opportunities. We look forward to seeing great EA content on this new platform. Imagine playing football with an innovative new controller that takes all that data, all of that play calling off the big screen, leaving you with a sharper, more personal, more immersive HD experience. Imagine a shooter like Battlefield with jaw-dropping graphics and smooth character animations of the Frostbite engine, brought to you on a Nintendo system, that breakthrough controller. Now imagine those games with an open online functionality that allows you to download new content, find matches, compete on leaderboards, and participate in a global community. And finally, imagine these EA games on a console with content, gameplay, and community that can be extended to mobile, social networks, as well as the web. Over the past months, we've been telling our employees and consumers that EA is undergoing a transformation. We're changing games from a thing that you buy to a place that you go. Nintendo's next console is truly transformational as well. A better platform than we've ever been offered by Nintendo, deeper online capability, and all of it driven by an unprecedented partnership between Nintendo and Electronic Arts. Thank you. We can't wait to see EA games on this new system.
Thank you, John. I want to conclude this morning by asking you to consider 4 platforms: Nintendo DS, Wii, Nintendo 3DS, and Wii U. Think about what they represent together. Each of these platforms is unique, but they share a common pedigree. It's called innovation. The 2 screens and touchscreen of Nintendo DS changed gaming. The motion control of Wii changed gaming. Last year, in this theater, you found out that glasses-free 3D could change gaming. And now, there is Wii U. This week, you'll have the chance to hold Wii U's new controller in your hands and find out what happens when a second window opens to your game world. Our presentation this morning is just the beginning. And the experience continues right now, whether you're here in the Nokia Theater or watching online. If you're here on site, hands-on begins with those key new Nintendo 3DS games as soon as you walk out the doors behind you and outside to the same tables where you checked in. It's a special chance to get a jump start on the show. When you're over at the convention center, there's also hands-on with 8 Wii U experiences, as well as a celebration of Zelda, the 25th anniversary celebration of Zelda. And for all of you who've been watching online, first of all, thanks for joining us. And secondly, consider this. This year, the Nintendo Network is back at E3, and it's even better. Our crews will be waiting in the line so you won't have to. And here's what they'll bring you: daily updates, exclusive content for game fans around the world, interviews with key developers, and an in-depth look at our revolutionary new controller for Wii U. On top of that, look for the newest game trailers and game guides for titles we announced today. It truly is material you won't see anywhere else. So please check back regularly at e3.nintendo.com. In short, at home or on-site here in LA, you've got incredible new game worlds to explore this week. On behalf of all of us, thanks for your attention today, and let the exploration begin. Enjoy the show.
All right, there you have it. Nintendo announces the Wii U. Is it a console? Is it a controller? I don't think we know yet. All I know is I need a break, so we're going to take one and get the answers when we return.
G4's live coverage of E3 2011 Spotlight on Nintendo is brought to you commercial-free by Burger King, home of the Whopper.
Welcome back to Spotlight Nintendo, brought to you by Burger King.
Yeah, we're back in the Nokia Theater, bathed in the post-press conference confused afterglow.
Yeah, obviously, we're not the only ones. I think just about everybody who's walking out of here is talking about what we just witnessed on stage. You know, the significant thing is the announcement of what was once called Project Cafe that is now called Wii U. You know, off camera, we were still having a discussion about whether or not this is a new console or controller, and this is more because Nintendo wasn't saying the word console, but it's high def, so it's got to be one, right?
You know, I'll tell you, it sort of reminded me, I was at the iPad announcement, same vibe. Everyone's like, what is that? I don't understand. Like, I'm confused about what I think it's one of those things that looks like you just really need to get your hands on it and play with it to really get a concept of what it is, and then you can define it.
Right, and I think maybe we should focus on what they said it's not. It's not a portable games device.
Right.
It can be used as a standalone unit when you're playing certain games.
But you can't take it in your car. You can't take it away.
You cannot take it. It will play all existing Wii games.
Right, it'll play existing Wii games, but clearly it's also playing them in high def. You know, high def was mentioned. They didn't necessarily say what resolution, if it goes all the way to 1080p.
Right.
But you know, these are clearly something that the Wii itself cannot seem to process as far as graphics go.
And then in terms of some of the video that we saw, we saw the Wii U and a Wiimote interacting with each other and then interacting with the main console as well. So I don't know if they didn't.
I mean, it would strike me as an evolution of the Wii. It's just Nintendo's seeming reticence to actually use the word console, to describe what the Wii U is. That's leaving me a little bit confused. I have to say, I don't think that's always the best intention at a press conference to have people sitting there scratching their head. I think most importantly, though, I stand fully corrected with everything I prognosticated with regard to this console.
I could agree.
Obviously, there is a touchscreen. Obviously, it does have buttons on it. So I'm eating some humble pie quietly.
Feels good to know that Chris and I were right about that stuff. Also important to note that
it'll never happen again for me.
They got they've got some really hardcore and heavy-hitting developers on board. Seeing a guy like Ken Levine, who thinks outside of the box constantly, excited about the prospect of this console, controller, platform, whatever the hell it is a good sign. I mean, that's a good sign.
I would just like to point out Mr. Miyamoto and Reggie Fils-Aimé just walked around there behind us. We hope to be talking to Reggie momentarily. Now, once again, though, when we look at the third-party support, we're looking at games that we already know are going to be available on other platforms sometime within the next year. So we're not really seeing neither from Nintendo nor from these third parties an actual demonstration of what this new device can open up for them in terms of gameplay. We saw a bird flying in a very, very beautiful, tranquil Japanese garden, but that was actually curious enough because I couldn't read that necessarily as gameplay. It actually looked like a prettier version of the beginning of Fable.
I think we can assume that's a tech demo, is what that was right
and
there.
it just made me feel very calm and peaceful.
Which is what they were going for right here.
I mean, I love the idea that we're seeing more tablet-based things, changing the way that we interact with computers, changing the interact with video games. I mean, I think it's kind of a cool step, and but again, I want to get my hands on it.
Right. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that maybe we're not as excited about this as we should be because our expectations were skewed so far in another direction?
I'm excited about it.
Okay.
Like I think it looks. I am genuinely excited about it.
I want to say I think some of this is just kind of shock at seeing something I was so not prepared to be seeing. I think where the hesitance is less that we were expecting something else, but that we've kind of seen this before, something that opens up this, oh my God, what can we do with it? Right. But we also didn't really see what can be done with it. I mean, it was neat to see the throwing stars at the bamboo, but that is not a game in and of itself. It's just an idea.
Right. I also want to throw video of things my friends don't know I'm going to throw up on their TVs when they're not looking. I mean, I'm really looking forward to doing that.
Also, it all boils down to, are the games awesome? And if the games are awesome, it doesn't matter how you interact with them.
And I think the thing is, might be a while before we see those. Okay, we still have tons of live coverage coming your way. When we return, more highlights from Nintendo's big day and the Wii U.
G4's live coverage of E3 2011 Spotlight on Nintendo is brought to you commercial-free by Burger King, home of the Whopper.
To the tweets, Batman!
I like that truck that is encasing your iPad.
Again, I would smash it on the ground right now if we didn't need this, because I'm not clear if it'll actually protect it or not. Don De La Nooch says, this is so not clear. Does the Wii U act like steroids to a Wii, or is it a completely different console? Hashtag E3 on G4. Well done, Don. So confused.
Actually, we just got some reports in our ear. I believe online now they are finally showing the object that you got a glimpse of in that first trailer. I think it sounds like it looks most like an airport.
Okay.
If you're trying to find something comparable, and it's a very simplified buttons, place to put the disc. Clearly, they're trying to put the emphasis on that controller, despite the fact that's not where the media actually goes in.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, for me, if it's not a standalone device, it's not really a console, right?
Sure.
Like I know it is kind of a tough one. And Chris, because you might have more expertise on this, would you see the graphics processor in both that device and the controller?
Well, yeah, I mean, like it's running the game. When you take it away from the television, when you take it away from your main console, it is running the game. So it does have it does have a nice graphics engine. If it can handle the games that you would play on your regular console, but it's just you can't take it away from that console. It's tethered.
They need to talk.
Right. Okay, Commando for the win. Commando on G4's Movies That Don't Suck. Branding.
You don't know if that's what FTW stands for?
Probably not in this situation.
That's
yes. OMG, Nintendo stole the show. Everyone's going to look back and forget there were other companies. Going to go ahead and say it right now, not true. We're never going to remember that other companies were here.
I think the thing is, I mean, clearly they showed something new, and people are reacting to that.
Yeah, and although maybe something different than people expected, they did bring a new product to the table, and obviously people are going to talk about that. James Ramirez says, they promised the 3DS and Wii U Smash games will connect somehow. My mind is so blown. Hashtag E3 on G4.
Okay, what is up with Smash Brothers and the strange Pavlovian response every time it's uttered? I mean, like literally, they could come, steal everyone's family, and go Smash Brothers. And you're like, that's fine. I'm just gonna melt into a pool.
You know what that does that for me is the Tanuki suit. I saw the Tanuki suit.
Yeah, you were very excited about that.
Tanuki suit. But that's something we talked about off camera.
Yes,
now, obviously,
sorry.
the biggest highlight of Nintendo's press conference was the Wii U. So let's take another look.
Hey, it's time to watch some baseball.
Okay.
And a runner on second. Hernandez is on the mound, and here comes the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 98-mile-per-hour fastball.
All right, there you go. That's the reveal of the Wii U. It raises some questions, probably more than it answers, but we have the man who can answer them coming up shortly, Reggie Fils-Aimé. We're going to be speaking with him and find out what we all need to know right after this. He's a maverick, he's a legend, and he's also been called the Reginator. Please welcome Reggie Fils-Aimé. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Clap
Thanks
everybody
for
behind
me.
the cameras.
Thanks
He's
for having
here.
me.
Congratulations on definitely surprising not just me, but I think many people here. It leaves a lot of questions. The first is, you guys use controller more frequently, or maybe at the exclusion of using the word console. Is this a brand new console that you'll have to buy to be able to play Wii U?
It is a brand new console, but we focused on the controller because that really is going to drive the key point of difference, right? I mean, yes, the visuals are going to be beautiful. We showed just a smattering of what we can do, but what will make it new, unique, different is going to be the controller, and that's why we focused on it.
And let's focus on the visuals a little bit. Like you said, it is beautiful. Also, Wii games backwards compatible, and Wii games are going to be prettier. Is that what's going to happen?
The Wii games are not going to be prettier. There's going to be no change to the Wii content. Okay. And that's true for whether it is your Wii hardware games or your downloadable content. All of that's going to look just like it looks today. Sure. It's going to be all of the new content that'll run on the new CPU, the new GPU, everything else.
What is, and I think the fact that you haven't stated it exactly is that you don't know yet. What is the resolution? Is it 1080p? Is that what you're aiming for?
It is 1080p.
It is 1080p. Oh, well, great. So we have the high def.
Clearly in 1080p.
Yeah, it definitely looked that way.
You know, and it's interesting. Again, from a Nintendo perspective, we don't spend a lot of time talking about the specs, the technology, because candidly, it's a tool to drive the experience. We're all about the experience. And what we're showing here at this show are 8 phenomenally new experiences that the controller brings to life.
Now, you have said that they're just kind of experiments. They're not actual games. We shouldn't read too much game into that. But all of the games that are going to be available at your booth, what are you trying to show that's a new experience that no one has actually seen before?
Well, they're all new experiences, right? So the way that we use the controller to take the experience off the TV screen is brand new. The way we use the controller essentially as a second view in terms of you having an experience, I having a different experience while we're playing the same game, totally new. All of these are meant to showcase what can be done and what is completely new with the new system.
Okay, and let's talk about like one of the games you did show, Darksiders 2. Obviously, that's the moment we were like, all right, we're going to see some hot Nintendo in high definition. Are we seeing 2 different SKUs for the Wii U and let's say the Wii? How is a game going to actually work with this system?
Well, again, the SKU that'll work on Wii U will be different, distinct, standalone. To the extent that THQ decides to bring a Darksiders specifically for Wii, that'll be a separate SKU, right?
Okay.
Now, with some of the games, and they're mainly third-party games that kind of fit that hardcore demographic that I think has been somewhat elusive with the original Wii. Are these games going to play more traditionally because the controller is still set up for you have 2 thumb pads and you have the buttons? I mean, are you expecting there to be a Wii U application to these games that are third-party?
Absolutely, and you heard John Riccatello just touch on it. You know, imagine playing a Madden game where all of that stuff, right, the movement, the information is now in your hand.
Sure.
Completely different type of experience. A shooter experience where you're using that zapper that we showed. And one of the things that zapper can do, again, is take the experience away from the screen. You know, if I want to look behind me, it's not necessarily using that using a thumb control. I turn around and look what's behind me to see what's going on. There's an experience we're showing on the booth that's a driving game where you're using the controller to look all around you while the car's moving forward. These are all brand new experiences that developers are just excited about.
Now, in the video we saw with the zapper, you kind of scared this guy in his living room. Was there ever any thought of just renaming it the Peeping Tom? Or has it always been zapper?
No, we're not going there.
All the way around. And let's talk about the fact you definitely made a point to say this is not a portable gaming device. This is something that you're going to be using in your home. I think it's fair to say that you guys own the portable device market. I mean, you're all over it. You guys totally own it. Was there ever a thought to maybe make this also a portable gaming device, but you didn't want to kind of cannibalize what you were doing with your other stuff?
No, because the technology that's in the Wii U controller really is driven by that console, right? Driven by the power in the console. So to turn that into a separate portable experience really doesn't work.
Sure.
And besides, that's why we have Nintendo 3DS for and why we highlighted those 5 great new games all coming out in short order that's going to drive that business forward.
I just got word of a tweet from a colleague of mine, Patrick Klepek, who kind of said that you guys had a shot across the bow, but it was aimed squarely at Apple. And that is an interesting thought. I mean, did you think of your other competitors in mind? Or, when you look at the controller, there's one other device out there that's quite popular, that's similar and does play games, and that, of course, would be the iPad. Is that something that you had to bear in mind?
Candidly, no. I mean, one of the things that I personally love about Nintendo is that we are driving our path. We are driving unique experiences for the gamer, and we do that regardless of what our competitors do. And it's really interesting because as we drive down that path, it's so interesting that our competitors end up copying what we've done.
Sure.
Right? Motion control, touchscreen in a portable. We've all seen this before. I mean, even to the point of having a press conference with immediate hands-on experiences. Boy, didn't we do that last year? And so we're blazing our own path. We're looking to do what's right for the consumer, what's right for the gamer. And certainly, based on the reaction we had here today, we think we're continuing to do that.
one thing that I think was on a lot of people's minds, that core gamer who, something has kind of gone astray from Nintendo, who held on to them for so long. I could see at the beginning with what you were talking about and Iwata-san, that you're trying to bring those guys back into the fold. Yet outside of sort of the videos of the third-party systems, I didn't see the same demonstration with the controller that really said, hey, there's a really strong hardcore application here. Is that a fair assessment, or is there something that some of us were not seeing there?
Well, I actually think it's an unfair assessment, right? Because we need to put this year's E3 in proper perspective, right? We're not launching the system this holiday. We've said we're launching it after March 31st. And so there's a lot of opportunity for you all, for your fans, to see exactly what those hardcore experiences are, not just from Nintendo, but from third party as well. This show is about introducing the controller. This show is about helping consumers understand the potential, and we think we're off to a great start doing that.
And speaking of our fans, they're going to expect, at this point, they expect so much more. Like when the Wiimote came out and it didn't cut your grass for you, they were really pissed off about that. Let's talk about maybe the applications that aren't necessarily in the gaming space. You've got this gorgeous HD tablet in front of you. Within your home, are we going to see internet connectivity? Can we do things online as well with this?
So we did share that it's going to have an internet browser. In terms of all of the other connected experiences, you'll need to hold on just a little bit longer to showcase those.
Because we're live if you want to just say it now.
That's right. We're going to break news here.
Okay, that's perfect. I like that.
But Wii U will deliver a wide range of different experiences, driven by the gaming content, driven by non-gaming content. That's where we're going. That's what we already do today with Wii.
So I want to address that other console you have that is actually out and available on the market, the 3DS.
Yes.
Obviously, last night's announcement, the one Chuck, I think, from Sony, was the PlayStation Vita or Vita, sorry.
I was just going to say, how do you pronounce that?
Adam can name anything he wants. Adam says so. It's all good.
They have a price point of $249. That puts it right in line with the 3DS. And I think, of the past generation with the DS and the PSP was just well overpriced. And I think it alienated a large part of that market. Are you guys going to have to reevaluate your strategy because you have an equitable price point?
Yeah, candidly, no, because Nintendo's always been about value. We think we've got a fantastic value with 3DS. What we've also always been about are those great experiences, and we've got a great running start from a software standpoint. Again, we've showed out this fistful of 5 new titles, all launching in very short order. So, again, what they do, they will do. For us, it's about great games, first-party games, third-party games, great new experiences like the new download that we just put out last night. We're going to constantly be providing great new experiences. And so really the question for our competitor is, by the time they come out, where does the Nintendo 3DS stand in everything that it's doing right at that point in time?
Right. And let's talk about the developers a little bit. Obviously, you had some big names up there talking about how excited they were and how on board they were with the hardware here. But you said, for instance, we saw the Darksiders 2 experience with the Wii U. They may make their own Wii game. That could be something in the future. Are you going to the developers now and they're going, oh, we don't know who to make games for? Like, are you worried at all that maybe Wii games are gonna? I hate to say suffer because they probably won't suffer, but they're going to be really excited about this new stuff and they're going to focus on that first.
So again, from a developer's point of view, they're looking at an 86 million unit install base right now. And so that's what they have to develop into. And certainly that's going to be their key focus this holiday season. What happens after that and how we manage Wii U alongside Wii, that's a topic for another day. But right now, developers clearly understand for this holiday, it's all about 3DS, it's all about Wii, it's all about the original DS line. And then next year and next holiday, it'll be about the new Wii U.
But to those new gamers that you reached with the Wii, are you starting to tell them, hey, get ready, it's a little ways off, but you're going to be replacing that Wii with the Wii U? I assume that is a large chunk of the audience you're going after.
Oh, absolutely. We fully expect all of those consumers, those 86 million consumers, some portion of which were brand new to gaming, absolutely you're going to come on board for Wii U. And it'll be all driven by the experiences. One of the largest cheers that came from the crowd was seeing how you can do golf in a whole new experience with a Wii remote and the new Wii U controller. I mean, think about that. Think about all those consumers who came on board with Wii Fit, Wii Fit Plus, Wii Sports Resort. There's going to be a wide range of new experiences for them.
So is it fair to assume, and I imagine you guys haven't settled on it yet, but we're going to be looking at a price point that is comparable to what the Wii was, because I think that really assisted getting that system into people's homes.
Sure. Price point, launch date, launch lineup. I could share it here, but I won't. All of that is a topic for another day.
All right, well, I got to say, we are hungry for that. So I look forward to speaking to you for the next year and well into the future. Reggie, it is always a pleasure.
Yes. Always a pleasure to see you.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Captain Mindshare, that's what I'm really going to call it. All right, guys, you want more Nintendo? We've got it, but right after this break. Thanks again. Welcome back. G4 is the exclusive broadcast partner of E3, and this is the only place you'll see live coverage of the convention floor.
That's very true.
Oh my God. When's Reggie going to be here?
You know that Ray Bradbury story about the girl they lock in the closet and then the sun comes out for the first time in 40 years?
No, only you know those things.
Well, you're the girl.
Right now, we're still trying to process what we just saw from Nintendo. Apparently, Reggie's coming up soon.
Yeah, he'll be here in the past.
Yeah, I just had to step out for a sec. I had this really big breakfast.
No, it was fair.
Let's take a look at some of the big titles for the Wii U.
One of the games in there, Aliens, Colonial Marines. Okay, it's being made by Randy Pitchford and all the guys at Gearbox, so yeah, that's why it's been delayed for a little while, because they're good at that. But I see some interesting application on this device.
Yeah,
for that
motion
game.
detecting kind of makes sense considering.
I mean, it's it actually kind of works. I'm starting to see some of these ideas that at first I was like, what am I going to do with this?
I mean, watching like hell of the screen, and then you could track and catch the baseball, or you could track devices and objects. I mean, it's sort of like an external window.
Yeah,
that supplements the gaming experience. That's what I saw. I mean,
I can see there are ways where it's subtle and modest and not gimmicky, rather than hey, let's get wacky, kids, with this device.
I love that. Literally in 35 minutes, you have changed your tune completely.
I'm not a fan yet. I'm not a fan yet because, as Reggie said, we just don't know enough.
Yeah.
So next year.
But is there excitement? There's a little bit of.
I see a little bit of twinkle. There's a little bit of twinkle in that face.
There's life in those eyes.
No, that's the soul slowly dying.
But one of the things that they're focusing on, obviously, we did see Ninja Gaiden 3, which means they are at least attempting to bring in and appease the hardcore gamers.
Because honestly, that franchise, with or without Itagaki, is about as hardcore as it gets, both in terms of the visual content with the blood and the carotid arteries going nuts, and the fact it's really hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I also just say, interesting that like browser functionality, I think, is a very interesting idea. Device as well.
Sure.
So when Reggie was here, apparently, where I went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
You missed it. Was there talk about maybe trying to compete with tablet devices? Did that
we asked him, and he actually felt that. No, he said very, 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 like, no, Apple, we don't pay attention to anybody. I think definitely there is something there. He was very, very quiet, though, on the extent and the depth of the internet functionality. I mean, I think as with anything else, they're like, here's an idea. Okay, now we're going to go finish up this console.
But we can assume that information will come in the future. Now, Spotlight continues. Nintendo continues in just a minute, and we're going to go to the 3D world of Super Mario. Mustaches flying at you.
And a pizza.
Stab you in the face.
We are back with Spotlight Nintendo, and I'm going to waste no time showing you another cool moment from Nintendo's press conference. And here's a look at Super Mario 3D.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that, and here's why. Because they made it a point to stress that they developed this Mario game specifically for the 3D functionality on the 3DS. So I think we're going to see a true Mario 3D experience.
As I said before, Tanuki suit. I am excited about the Tanuki suit. Every time that little guy puts on the Tanuki suit and swats someone with a tail or is able to hover in the air, I just get excited in ways that our sponsor would not appreciate me describing right now.
Sorry about
but
that,
just know that it's all awesome.
Absolutely. And I'm creeped out. And look at some of the other big titles. The main one being Kid Icarus Uprising. This was a title they announced last year when they announced the 3DS. Was not a launch title. Huge amount of disappointment. And there's no release date yet on it, so we're still a little upset about that. But it is the long-awaited sequel to the classic NES game.
You border on like passive-aggressive, and then you start to get aggressive.
Well,
like,
I was about to get really angry, but then I literally remembered right now how big Reggie is.
Yeah, he's a large man. Yeah,
his hammer fist reaches a long way, and I do not want him to hit me with that.
He could knock you into the ground.
Yes, but it's going to be the original plot: Pit versus Medusa, 3 versus 3 multiplayer, which is going to be pretty cool, I think. But again, they still didn't have a release date for it yet, so I'm pretty excited about the fact that this will eventually come out. But I thought they should have brought this to the table with a release date since they announced it last year.
Yeah, and it makes me that I have to go out and find a couple other friends who will actually play games with me.
5 of them.
Also, Star Fox 64 3D, a remake of the Nintendo 64 game. It's got that interactive face feature.
That's a sick burn. Barrel roll, bro. Ooh, look at you. Look at I'm insulting you in a grainy manner.
The 3DS cameras will actually catch the reaction of players when you're playing a against other people.
Yeah, I gotta say, people were, I think, more excited about the fact that the title was coming out and less excited about the fact that they're gonna see the sweaty stranger that's playing against them in their rearview mirror.
Mouth breathing.
Yeah.
Mouth breathing the whole time.
Yeah, but either way, both titles are exciting, and we can't wait to finally find out when they're going to come out. But coming up, we've got the latest from Sony and a look at Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception. So don't go anywhere, because you'd be really stupid if you did.
All right.
We know why you're here, because you figured out that G4 is the only place you're going to see live coverage of the convention floor here at E3.
I came here to see your vest. Oh. Last night on primetime on G4, Sony made waves with some huge announcements. You want highlights? We got your highlights. Here's a look at Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception.
Don't. Stay down.
I wonder what you're really afraid of. Not bullets or blood or broken bones. You get off on all this, don't you? I merely want what's mine.
Give me that back.
The map proves it. Drake sailed straight through and headed to Arabia.
Great, but what for?
The legend crops up over and over. Ubar, Aram of the Pillars.
City of immeasurable wealth, destroyed by God for its arrogance.
The Atlantis of the Sands.
Small problem. The Rubal Khali Desert, 600 miles across. I like the immeasurable wealth part, anyway.
Finally, Drake's secret will be revealed.
Don't trust Drake.
What are you trying to prove?
Not trying to prove anything.
I just want to make sure we're doing this for the right reasons.
Quit acting like you're ready to lay down and die.
You're getting reckless. I taught you better than that.
Drop your weapons. I don't think so.
You son of a bitch.
Gotta pull the trigger. Just keep it steady.
Just tell me what you're looking for. Come on!
Get it! Come on! Go!
Find them, bring me the ring.
No cursed treasures?
Nope.
No diabolical warlords?
No.
Not going down there without some hardware.
Go talk to that rug merchant we just passed.
No guns, weapons.
He's not really a rug merchant.
Oh.
Games are impressive.
They really are.
They really, really are.
Yeah. It's almost maybe why we come here.
Yeah, I think so.
And they're fun as well.
Yes, very much so.
I want to talk a little bit about the PlayStation. I'm going to give you a straight face. The PlayStation Vita. I felt even when I was there when they were doing the demos on the stage, I was thinking, okay, it's really hard to do a demo in front of a large group of people of a handheld device.
Of course.
I mean, obviously, with the 3DS, they can't even show the 3D, but you don't get a sense of what the quality of the resolution is on the screen. And I have to say that the games are impressive and the device is impressive because it plays games in a way that I'm familiar with. Two analog sticks.
Absolutely.
I just think having a touchscreen on the front and back is a really interesting idea, and maybe something that we'll see in more devices as we declare this war on buttons.
Right.
Maybe one day everything can be touched.
Everything you can
Not
touch.
today, gentlemen.
It'll interact with you.
Not today.
Exactly.
And then speaking of the games as a whole, the big thing is it seems like every developer on the planet is behind this platform.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a big deal.
Now, obviously, Sony's one of the biggest ones. Uncharted Golden Abyss. I see why they want to put Uncharted on the Vita because, that's the graphical powerhouse on the PS3, and to be able to show something comparable to it on that handheld is exciting. Though I would like to point out to our touchy discussion we just had, there's almost too much touching that seems to be in that game.
Absolutely.
You see the danger of going overboard with all the touchable surfaces. Please start talking about something.
It's fine. Listen, we need a break. Adam needs a few, apparently. But when we come back, we are going to talk Ubisoft.
Haptic feedback. Haptic feedback.
Touch screens on my arms.
Yesterday, Ubisoft dazzled the crowd, and by crowd, I mean these two.
Yeah. We dazzled.
They're so easy to dazzle. With a look at the new Assassin's Creed game set in Constantinople.
They did.
Deep in the ocean, dead and cast away, where innocence is burned in flames. A million miles from home, I'm walking ahead, I'm frozen to the bones. I am a soldier on my own, I don't know the way. I'm riding up the heights of shame. I'm waiting for the call, the hand on the chest. I'm ready for the fight and fate. Sound of iron shocks stuck in my head. The thunder of the drums dictates the rhythm of the falls, the number of deaths, the rising of the horns ahead. From the dawn of time to the end of days, I will have to run away. I want to feel the pain and the bitter taste of the blood on my lips again. Snow is burning my hands, I'm frozen to the bones. I am a million miles from home, I'm walking away. I can't remind your eyes, your face.
So obviously UB knew that Chris Hardwick and I were at a theater downtown yesterday, so they threw this huge press conference right around us, and we thank them for that. They obviously showed off Assassin's Creed Revelations, which we just saw right there.
Yep.
Awesome game.
I haven't gotten to see that much of it, but I got the sense that you really get the sense that Ezio is old. That, you know, he is. You know,
he's got a beard.
He's aged.
Old.
He's aged, and in addition to aging, he's also learned how to use a zip line with a hook on his wrist. That's something that his wisdom has granted him.
Or perhaps his arthritis has actually said, "I gotta find a different way to go
It's hard to
around
run everywhere. I need to go down. I
Right.
need to use gravity to get places.
I mean,
also the visually.
It is definitely a step forward.
Yes.
The other game that was really central to Ubisoft was Ghost Recon Future Soldier. I mean, how'd that play? Because it wasn't the Kinect version.
No, it looked really good. It had the 4-player co-op, but I felt like the interface was very clean. Like it didn't seem overcrowded with crap on the screen, and it looked like a fun game to play. That there's an element you can go to the tactical map, which is really cool. It was good.
All right, I'm going to shoot you. All right, here's what we have coming up in moments. We're going to be showing you E3 Spotlight Microsoft presented by Butterfinger Snackers. Then at 4 p.m. Eastern, we're going to kick off 5 hours of live coverage from the convention floor with exclusive game demos, guests, and trailers. And we'll be back Wednesday and Thursday at 6 p.m. with more of G4's continuing live coverage of E3.
Well done. Well done.
Hello, I am currently overdosing on gaming news. Right here in the Nokia Theater.
Yes,
My
you
eyes
are.
bloodshot. I think I may have diarrhea, but it's fun. It's good. We've got a lot of good information today.
Yeah, especially that information. Nintendo just wrapped up their press conference, and everybody is buzzing about the new console.
Yes. Final thoughts, Adam.
Well, I mean, okay, you guys are making fun of me. First, I was like, really? I go, what is this? And then I was like, oh, it's all wonderful. I mean, look. They did not show or say enough to placate a lot of my misgivings coming into it, nor have they necessarily, said, hey, we've completely violated all your hopes and dreams. I think the next year will show their level of commitment to hardcore games and the level of support that they're going to get from third parties. Hopefully not just for games like we saw here today that all the consoles are going to get, but ones that will be made explicitly for this system and what the system can do.
Right. Also, I think Reggie left your interview on a personal level having to ask himself some really hard questions about.
Yes, I think so. But Nintendo is only one of the big three, and right now we're moving over to Microsoft.
Yeah, but it's time to show you their press conference, commercial-free, courtesy of Butterfinger Snackers.
That's right. Spotlight Microsoft starts right now.
All right. So, okay. It's going to happen in a second. Of course, Microsoft.
I'll hold it.
Halo. A lot of stuff about to show up. You're going to see it right now. Think of all the Think of all the choral music.
Now.
Space.
7,
and a large planet.
6, 5, 4,
Butterfinger
3 seconds
Snackers
to the most awesome
Butterfinger
moment of your
Snackers.
day.
Just mics. Glasses. Everyone here has been giving classes. They're about to start. The lights are go, guys.
You're taking it?
Go ahead and talk.
All right. Hey guys, this is obviously Spotlight Sony. The lights have come down, which means this will be starting imminently. I guess it's a word of warning. Someone just handed me a pair of 3D glasses.
I'm really excited about mine.
I'm assuming it's because they wanted one to laugh at me.
Thanks.
I guess that also means there might be one of those 3D games we were so extolling the virtues of.
I guess we'll find out who wins our bet.
Yeah, I guess we're going to find out who wins our bet, whether or not Kevin Butler does the only apology.
1
All right,
minute.
they're saying we're at the 1 minute
Oh my God,
count.
I'm so excited.
Yes, this is the Sony press conference. This is the final press conference of Monday. Obviously, tomorrow we're going to be seeing the brand new console from Nintendo. But right now we're expecting a new piece of hardware, the NGP, Sony's new handheld. And hopefully it's going to get a name that isn't the NGP, because that does sound like, well, a 90s hip-hop collective. All right. It's about to happen. I think we're probably within the half-minute mark.
You're thinking they're going to call the NGP Vita, correct?
Yes, the rumor currently is it's going to be called the Vita. That, of course, is
Much
Latin
better
for
name.
life. And gamers in Latin have always been a very happy mix. I imagine the Vatican themselves, if it is that name, will be celebrating and take interest in gaming like they never have before. All right, once again, Spotlight Sony. Should be starting momentarily because it's vamping.
So how much of Uncharted do you think they're going to show?
I think Uncharted 3 is definitely going to be one of the centerpieces. We also have Resistance 3 coming from Insomniac Games. We also have Ratchet & Clank All for One coming from Insomniac. These are all games that are coming out in 2011, where I said, we're all talking about that Sony has one of the best exclusive lineups that I've ever seen. But I'm also interested in what's going to happen in 2012. Have they kind of emptied out their entire cachet of exclusive titles here in this year of 2011? I don't know. I mean, that's one of the big questions that we're going to have answered here tonight.
I'm seeing you in 3D right now.
You are?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, see? You're just poking me in the nose because you're just looking for an excuse to do that.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Awkward.
Once
What's the
again,
one thing, personally, Adam, what's the one thing you want to see come out of this?
one thing I want to see come out of this is that Sony's able to walk out of this with their head held high after what they've had to endure. It has not been fun reporting.
All right.
All right, here we go, guys. Spotlight Sony.
on, let's move, get down. Come on, come on, let's move, get down. Come on, let's move, get down.
I love that part.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jack Tretton.
Wow, what a crowd. There are a lot of people here. Welcome and good afternoon. Glad to have you here at the Los Angeles Memorial Sports Arena. In addition to the 6,000 people we have joining us here live, I want to welcome those of you watching at home on G4, in the PlayStation blog and PlayStation Home, and various streaming internet options all over the world. So thank you for joining us here today. Thank you. This isn't the first time that I've come to the stage at an E3 press conference with an elephant in the room. And of course, I'm referring to the PlayStation Network outage. And this is the first opportunity for me to personally address everybody and discuss it a little bit. So my friends who are reporters tell me that there's absolutely nothing in the world that makes their editor's day like controversy and bad news. So to all our esteemed members of the press, I say, you're welcome. To our third-party publishing partners, you guys have been with us for over 15 years making tremendous games, and I know the network outage was costly to you. And what's been incredibly inspiring is your support and your offers to help get things back up to speed, and we wouldn't be where we are today if it wasn't for you, so I thank you very much. To our retail partners, You gave us shelf space when there was no PlayStation brand, and you've given us more than our fair share since 1995 when we launched the original PlayStation. And after just having the best year since PlayStation 3 launched, we're seeing sales of PlayStation 3 exceeding last year's lofty numbers throughout the PlayStation launch. In fact, last week's numbers alone were up 27% over the prior year. Which brings me to the audience that I'm most interested in addressing, and those are our consumers. You are the lifeblood of the company. Without you, there is no PlayStation. And I want to apologize both personally and on behalf of the company for any anxiety that we've caused you. I know we took you away from doing what you enjoy most, connecting and gaming with friends all over the world and enjoying the many entertainment options on PlayStation Network. And it is you that both causes us to be humble and amazed at the amount of dedication and support you continue to give to the PlayStation brand. Network activity is currently at over 90% of the original levels before the network outage, and that is something we absolutely do not take lightly. We are committed more than ever to making sure that the PlayStation Network experience is both entertaining and secure for everybody. And for those of you who left the PlayStation brand or have never been part of the PlayStation family, we hope the next 90 minutes will go a long way in convincing you why PlayStation is stronger than ever. It's not about us telling you, it's about you experiencing it for yourself. Virtually everything we show you or talk about today on stage will be playable across 120 different gaming stations directly after the press conference in an arcade right here on the floor. It is these connected devices, thank you, it is these connected devices that define our heritage and continue to be the key to our future. PlayStation 3 is the most connected digital device available today, and it is powered by the PlayStation Network. It's not just about being able to connect with your friends and play the industry's best games, but with PlayStation Network, you get free access to services like Hulu Plus, Vudu, MLB TV, NHL Game Center, Music Unlimited, our service for streaming 8 million songs directly to your devices, and of course, Netflix. In fact, recent studies show that PlayStation 3 is the leading device for watching Netflix, generating more than 30% of Netflix total streaming usage. It's a great example of how PlayStation 3 and PlayStation Network connect consumers to the content they love. An additional example of our commitment and investment in the network is a new media partner that we'll be adding later this year. Soon we'll be offering free access to Cinema Now, a leading provider of instant access to TV shows and the latest movies. This is just another testament that content partners see the value in what PlayStation Network offers and how we're connecting the right content with millions of consumers. Our commitment to you is that we're going to keep adding industry-defining entertainment experiences to PlayStation and PlayStation Network each step of the way. With the evolution of the hardware and the addition of all the services we just mentioned, the value of the platform is exponentially greater today than it was a few short years ago. You heard us say that there are some experiences that just aren't exclusive to PS3, they're only possible on PS3. And one franchise has become synonymous with beauty, perfection, and the power of the PlayStation is Uncharted. We first introduced this franchise in 2007 with Uncharted Drake's Fortune, and followed it up with 2009's critically acclaimed Game of the Year, Uncharted 2: Among Thieves. To show you the latest from Naughty Dog, please welcome co-presidents Evan Wells and Christoph Balestra.
Hi everyone. At Naughty Dog, for the last 17 years, it's been our team's mission to squeeze every single last bit of performance out of PlayStation hardware. And with Uncharted 3, we're raising the bar for ourselves yet again. It's a huge E3 for us this year, with a ton of single-player and multiplayer content to show. And we want to start things off with this demo. This is Uncharted 3: Drake's Deception.
Down this way. Dead end. Ah, crap. That's it. Keep laughing. That's not good. I gotta get out of here.
In addition to making a best-in-class single-player game, we wanted to bring the exciting cinematic experience you would expect from Uncharted into our multiplayer. What we've created is a truly unique online game you cannot find anywhere else. You can check it out for yourself when the Uncharted 3 multiplayer beta begins on June 28th. But that's not all. We work with PlayStation and Subway restaurants to set up a one-of-a-kind opportunity. During the month of October, Uncharted fans across the US can head to their local Subway to get an early access to the complete competitive multiplayer experience. I'm not talking about an early beta. I'm talking access to the entire competitive game before it hits the stores in November. And before we go, we would like to give you another look at Drake's next adventure. This time, it's in full 3D. So put on your glasses and enjoy a sneak peek at where Uncharted 3 will take you.
Don't. Stay down.
wonder what you're really afraid of. Not bullets or blood or broken bones. You get off on all this, don't you? I merely want what's mine.
Give me that back.
The map proves it. Drake sailed straight through and headed to Arabia.
Great, but what for?
The legend crops up over and over. Ubar, Aram of the Pillars.
City of immeasurable wealth, destroyed by God for its arrogance.
The Atlantis of the Sands.
Small problem. The Rubal Khali Desert, 600 miles across. I like the immeasurable wealth part, anyway.
Finally, Drake's secret will be revealed.
Don't trust Drake.
What are you trying to prove?
Not trying to prove anything.
I just want to make sure we're doing this for the right reasons.
Quit acting like you're ready to lay down and die.
You're getting reckless. I taught you better than that.
Drop your weapons. I don't think so.
You son of a bitch.
Gotta pull the trigger.
Keep it steady!
Just tell me what you're looking for. Come on!
Get in! Come on! Go, go!
Find them, bring me the ring.
No cursed treasures?
Nope.
No diabolical warlords?
No.
Not going down there without some hardware.
Go talk to that rug merchant we just passed.
No guns, weapons.
He's not really a rug merchant.
Oh.
PlayStation.
Pretty amazing, guys. We're going to sell a few copies of that bad boy. Uncharted 3 is one of my personal favorite games, and like everyone in this room, I can't wait to play it, especially in 3D. Now, for the last 15 years, one of the best excuses to stay up all night with your PlayStation has been this next developer, Insomniac Games. They're the creators of some of the most iconic franchises on PlayStation, from Spyro the Dragon to Ratchet & Clank. Let's please welcome Marcus Smith from Insomniac Games to demonstrate their next great PS3 masterpiece, Resistance 3.
Thank you, Jack. How's everybody doing? It's August 1957, 4 years after the events of Resistance 2. The Chimera have won the war, humans face extinction, and everything is looking pretty bleak. Where we pick up the story tonight, our hero, Joseph Capelli, the last Sentinel, has made the difficult choice of leaving his family in Oklahoma in order to attempt a daring, last-ditch strike against the Chimera in New York City. During this harrowing journey across the United States, the player will meet several survivor groups, each of whom has developed their own way to resist. In St. Louis tonight, where tonight's demo takes place, for example, Capelli meets with a group of young rebels who call themselves the Remnants. Together, they'll join forces to perform a dangerous ambush on a Chimeran dropship, hoping to acquire its valuable power core. You guys with me? Cheap seats? Doing good? Okay. So I'm going to shut up now, and I'm going to play the game. Put on your glasses. We're going to jump ahead just a little bit here. The ambush has gone bad. The player has to pick up the power core and run for their lives. All right, so there you have it. Thank you. Thanks. There's 3 minutes of Resistance 3 in 3D. Since most of you probably don't have 70-foot wide diagonal screens at home, except maybe Jack, I encourage everybody to come down after the show and play our demo. We're all very excited about it. Thank you all very much. Thanks, Jack.
Thanks a lot, Marcus. That looks fantastic. The combination of Move and 3D creates a completely new gaming experience. And Resistance 3 is a perfect example of immersive and action-packed gameplay taking advantage of 3D and PlayStation Move. And we're pleased to announce today that we'll be launching a Resistance 3 Sharpshooter bundle. The bundle, available on September 6th, will include Resistance 3, the Sharpshooter, a PlayStation Move motion controller, a navigation controller, and a PlayStation Eye camera, all for $150. Now, much like HD and Blu-ray, we know that gamers are going to drive 3D adoption. And our commitment to 3D is unwavering. And we're adding more content all the time. And with that, we'd like to announce 2 special collections coming to PlayStation 3. To start with, one of our most popular icons, Kratos, will be available for the first time in 3D. God of War Origins Collection is a remastered version of the PSP titles Chains of Olympus and Ghosts of Sparta. In addition, we will launch a second collection remastered in HD, including the very popular PS2 cult hits Ico and Shadow of the Colossus. Both the God of War Origins Collection and the Ico and Shadow of the Colossus Collection will be launching this September and be fully playable in 3D. Now, as you know, every PlayStation 3 can play 3D Blu-ray games and movies. And with franchises like God of War, Uncharted, Killzone, Ratchet & Clank, and Resistance, adding to the more than 100 3D games on the platform, PlayStation is the ultimate solution for 3D. But content has just been one of the barriers for consumers when it comes to 3D adoption. The other is price. We're going to break the mold on pricing for 3D this year and make the entrance into 3D more affordable than ever for everyone. I'm happy to announce today that there will be 2 new 3D hardware products available on the PlayStation portfolio. To start with, we're introducing a PlayStation-branded 3D display. This is a 24-inch display developed specifically to provide consumers with affordable access to best-in-class 3D entertainment. It's perfect for dorm rooms, family rooms, and bedrooms. Consumers can enjoy their favorite TV shows, movies, and games in high definition or in stunning 3D. It also comes with a truly unique technology that allows 2 people playing a game to see individual, unique, full-screen images rather than a split-screen image. It's like having 2 separate TVs in one. It's great for 2-player mode, either head-to-head or co-op gaming. So you're not faced, thank you. So you're no longer faced with splitting the screen in half with other players. Now, in addition, the market has been calling for a less expensive pair of 3D glasses. We're addressing that concern with the second peripheral we're announcing today. This fall, we'll be offering a great opportunity for current 3D TV owners to add an affordable pair of active 3D glasses that will work with a variety of 3D TVs and displays. The PlayStation 3D monitor will be available this fall and will be bundled with a pair of PlayStation 3D glasses, a 6-foot HDMI cable, and one of this year's marquee PS3 titles, Resistance 3. The glasses, the 3D game, and the HDMI cable represent more than $150 in value, and I'm happy to announce that the full 3D monitor bundle will be available for $499. Additional pairs of the PlayStation 3D glasses will retail for $69.99. These are incredible products and values that will lower the price barrier and drive 3D adoption. We're focused on broadening the 3D market to a new audience and offering an immersive experience to everyone, and these 3D products do just that. Now, you've heard us say it before, but one critical element that adds to the 3D experience and brings gamers closer to the action is PlayStation Move. PlayStation Move has built incredible momentum since its launch last September, with 8.8 million units sold to date worldwide and more than 200 games available worldwide by the end of this year. It has been a tremendous success, and consumers are taking notice how Move is adding more value and deeper engaging experiences to their gaming library. To show you an example of how PlayStation Move is coming to some of the biggest brands in the industry, please welcome from 2K Sports, Chris Schneider and Eric Benish.
Thank you, Jack. Today, we're excited to give you a sneak peek of the #1 rated basketball simulation 11 years running, NBA 2K12. Every year, we do our best to raise the bar in sports gaming and strive to be the game of choice, from NBA locker rooms and team buses to frat houses and man caves all over the world. Last year, we did the unthinkable and put the greatest NBA player ever on the cover, Michael Jordan. The response to NBA 2K11 was overwhelming. Over 5 million units sold thus far, and 21 Sports Game of the Year awards. With NBA 2K12, we've worked even harder to improve every feature in the game. We aim to expand the market further. We're introducing a new feature actually today called NBA on the Move. Let's take a look. Eric?
Thanks, Chris. Playing NBA on the move couldn't be any easier. Using the precision controls of the Move, I simply target the player I want to pass to, press the pass button, and there it is. When I'm ready to shoot, I simply pass the ball, pull the trigger on the bottom, and my player will perform the best move in his arsenal to get the shot off. Now on the defensive side, all I need to do is target the defender closest to the ball, and if I want to go for a steal, I press the button on the top, or if I want to go for a block, I'll just pull the trigger. As you can see, NBA on the Move is a very accessible feature, and one that advanced users and casual users alike can jump right into and start dominating right away.
Thanks, Eric. More realism, more polish, and some other big surprises, all with one mission: deliver the best NBA simulation experience ever. If there's one thing that we've learned over the years with the franchise, it's that all types of people want the true NBA action, true NBA experience, from the hardcore gamer to the elite athlete to the sports nut. Even rookies looking to get in on the action. NBA on the Move is not just for the hardcore. It's accessible simulation basketball. Anyone can pick up and play. And when we say anyone can pick up and play, we mean it. We're going to invite a very special guest out here tonight to prove that point. Ladies and gentlemen, from your Los Angeles Lakers, Kobe Bryant.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
No, just playing.
Well, which team are you?
I'm the Heat, man. What do you think?
Thank you. Thank you. I do not understand. That's rude. They're having a great year, okay?
All right.
But this is the Lake Show's house.
All right.
You gotta be kidding me. Give me the remote, man. Let me show you.
What can you do?
Give me the thing, man.
Uh-oh.
I ain't worried about it. It's part of the game.
It's all right.
Don't worry about it.
That's why I plays the Heat. see what you can do this time. Uh-oh. Oh, no, Kobe.
That was a foul. I saw a push there, Kobe.
It's a setup.
That was
Why
a foul.
plays the Heat?
The Heat ain't got 5 of them things, though.
Now you got to play that defense.
Yeah, you know what, man? This game looks a little too real. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh, boy.
Ooh. That's not realistic at all. Forget everything I just said. That's just not realistic.
All right, now let's see what you can do.
I don't know why y'all laughing. That's not funny. Come on, shoot the ball, D-Fish.
Okay, good.
There it is. Now that's realistic. Back to what I said. Forget about what I just said.
How's it look, man?
All jokes aside, it's so realistic, it's frightening. You know, it's when I got here, I went in the back and I was playing a little bit, kind of looking at the game and so forth. And we're actually running the triangle offense better than we ran the triangle offense last year. So that, I mean, that's saying a lot, man. That's saying a lot. So my hats off to you. Kudos to you, man.
Thank you.
You got it, dude.
I appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, Kobe Bryant.
Thanks, buddy.
On October 4th, with the help of the PlayStation Move, loads of new features and even more big surprises still to come, NBA 2K12 will change the game. Thank you for your time.
Thanks, guys. That was great. Special thanks to Kobe Bryant for joining us here today. Really appreciate that. As you just saw, adding PlayStation Move to a title can define the experience. I'd like to introduce a new title coming to PlayStation Move this fall. From the members, one of the best-selling Move titles, Sports Champions. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Umro Mayer and Jeremy Ray to show us Medieval Moves, Deadman's Quest.
Thank you, Jack, and hello, everyone. Medieval Moves is a fantasy action-adventure game that is played with PlayStation Move. As you'll see in this demo, we've created a very unique set of motion controls, allowing seamlessly transitioning between throwing projectiles, sword fighting, and archery. Folks, please put on your 3D glasses, and we'll show you just how easy it is to incorporate all of these gameplay elements together, forming an intuitive and immersive experience. Let's take a look at the game. As you can see, Jeremy is controlling the game and the main character's actions with the Move controller. He can naturally go from slashing enemies with a sword to using his bow and arrow to flinging throwing stars. There's no inventory system and no weapon selection screens to initiate. It all depends on the motions he performs. These throwing stars might not seem as accurate or as powerful as your bow, but what they lack in power, they certainly make up for in speed. At this point, he realistically reaches back into his quiver to grab an arrow, and he knocks the arrow. Then he can take out some unfriendly skeletons with pinpoint accuracy. At other times, you want to take the fight straight to the enemy, up close and personal. Your sword and shield are the perfect tool for that. Between high action combat, you'll find a variety of motion mechanics like the one used to unlock this door. Twist your controller to line up each of the 3 slots and gain entry. Once inside, you can stock up on some hidden extras inside these barrels and crates. After you've filled up on extras, let's see what Jeremy's doing. Okay. After you've filled up, you grab this lever, pulling it down, revealing a ladder to a secret path. As you can see, everything in Medieval Moves is all about one-to-one motion control. What you see is what you get. If Jeremy performs the action, that's what you get in the game. With the skeleton horde chasing us up this ladder, we can try to take them out one at a time when we get to the top, Or maybe Jeremy will find something else we can do here. Nice shot, Jeremy. He cut that rope, closing the hatch to prevent these guys from chasing us. Here, Jeremy used the bow and arrow to blow up an explosive barrel. He's throwing stars, and again, there's no inventory system. He goes from one weapon to the next with the motions he performs. Medieval Moves offers a lot of player choice. In this case, a secret path is revealed after shooting those explosive barrels. There are many branching paths found in Medieval Moves. Using our grappling hook, we can head outside through the secret path, or we can go inside the tower. Let's go up for now, but I encourage you to see the surprise waiting for you on the other path at the booth. Now this is interesting. Looks like we have some kind of puzzle here. Wow, 2 rotating gears blocking our path. What's he gonna try? Okay, that didn't seem to work. Let's see if he can time this just right. Let's see if he, perfect, there's our path. Great job, Jeremy. Whoa, uh-oh, a brute. What are we gonna do about this guy? This guy's a lot tougher than the grunts that we've come up against before. Great job, Jeremy. Oh, great, more gears, and this time flames blocking the path.
There's gotta be
what are you gonna try?
those flames.
Nice job, Jeremy. Now we can balance across the beam, raising our outstretched arms to get across. Medieval Moves Deadman's Quest will be available in fall 2011. We invite you to come see Medieval Moves Deadman's Quest tonight or later in the Sony booth this week. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. There's no question PlayStation Move brings something unique to the table for everybody. We all know that gamers want a choice when it comes to what games to buy. They want shooters, they want sports, they want hardcore games, and they want casual games. With PlayStation Move required titles like Start the Party 2 and Everybody Dance, to powerhouse franchises like Resistance, Harry Potter, House of the Dead, and NBA 2K12, the PlayStation Move catalog is unmatched. Those options grow exponentially when we add Move experiences to the titles currently on the market. A great example of that comes from a title that we're launching tomorrow, Infamous 2. I expect you're all geared up for Cole McGrath's return, so let's take a look.
This is gonna be a short-term visit, man. We're just gonna get in. I'm gonna get some new powers. And then we're gonna come right back. Well, I guess it's time I go introduce myself.
Hello, baby.
And as God is my witness, we shall hunt them down and destroy them all! Oh, it's time to go!
PlayStation.
While the title launches tomorrow, we're continuing to invest in the experience, and this fall, we'll be adding a unique user-generated content experience to Infamous 2. Gamers will not only be able to create their own online missions, but do so with PlayStation Move, adding a whole new way to play Infamous 2. Another example of how we're adding to the PlayStation Move library comes from one of our most popular franchises, Little Big Planet. Starting in September, we'll add a much deeper PlayStation Move functionality to Little Big Planet 2, with the ability to create your own levels with and for PlayStation Move. With this update, along with the support of the dedicated community, it won't be long until fans will have millions of new PlayStation Move-based games to play. Titles and unique experiences like Little Big Planet have been a trademark of what sets PlayStation apart. Our goal has always been to provide that unique content that you can't get anywhere else. The next game is exactly that, and comes from the team that created Warhawk, one of the first PlayStation Network titles. Set for release in early 2012, please take a look at Lightbox Interactive and Sony Santa Monica's new run-and-gun third-person shooter, Starhawk.
We came to this place to stake our claim. Driven by hope and tempted by greed. Every day is a fight to survive. Where the difference between defeat and victory. Hunter and hunted. Can change in a heartbeat. Because let's face it, the universe is a brutal place. Welcome to the new frontier.
PlayStation.
There's one Worldwide Studios title that I personally get hundreds of emails from consumers about each year, asking when are we bringing this franchise back to PlayStation? It's a character and franchise that has sold more than 4 million units since we first introduced it in 2002. This is a great family-friendly franchise that even hardcore gamers couldn't put down. Let's take a quick look.
Not your cheesy macaroni, Sly Cooper. You good? Dimitri!
Bentley, this is the last time we ever leave Dimitri in charge of the hideout.
It was also the first time.
PlayStation.
No, it's not just our own worldwide studio titles that are driving the exclusive content on PlayStation 3. We have incredible support from our publishing partners as well. Every publisher understands the value and benefit of having content that separates them from the pack. Our next guest has built their heritage on the world's largest science fiction MMO, EVE Online. Please join me in welcoming CCP CEO Hilmar Pierre Toussaint.
Thank you, Jack. Good evening, everyone. My name is Hilmar. I come from Iceland, a place known for spewing volcanic dust impacting your transatlantic flights. But I'm here to talk about a different type of dust release. Together with Sony, CCP is proud to announce Dust 514 as a PlayStation 3 exclusive. Dust is a persistent shooter focused on ground combat and planetary conquest. And if that wasn't enough, we're doing something which has never been attempted before. We're taking a console shooter and connecting it directly to a PC MMO. Together, Dust and EVE Online will combine to create one vibrant universe, sharing the same single-shard supercomputer. Not just a PlayStation 3 game, Dust will feature support for the Move motion controller, a dedicated home space, and finally, we're extending the experience to the NGP. So, how about I just show you what you will be doing next summer? This is one universe, one war. Thank you.
I only judge what you can afford. Pay my price, and I'll strike down the heavens. I've fought your war 1,000 times and won them all. And I know this is the moment that will change everything. On this day, the blood I spill will bring down an empire, and the world will burn before your very eyes. They will remember us, and they'll remember what happened here. On this battlefield, one shot can change the course of history. And you're going to be the one that takes it.
Dust 514 is a great example of what sets PlayStation apart and how PlayStation Move is bringing richer and deeper experiences. Dust will be coming exclusively to PlayStation Network with a closed beta at the end of this year and a full release in the spring of 2012. Our next guest has created possibly the industry's most unique experiential universe. Let's take a look.
Elizabeth.
Promise me.
I will stop him.
That is an oath you cannot keep. But promise me that if it comes to it, you will not let him take me back.
Don't move, I'll be right back.
Hey, I was going to the wrong stage. So I'm Ken Levine. I'm the creative director of Irrational Games, and you know, we've been doing a lot of press for BioShock Infinite recently, and I did an interview a few months ago, and I kind of tend to speak my mind in interviews, and in this interview, let's just say I expressed some skepticism about the very concept of motion control. And I may have said a few uncharitable things about the PlayStation Move. So, you know, days later, a coworker tells me there's somebody who wants to have a phone meeting with me about the interview. I'm like, oh, okay, who is it? They said Sony. And, you know, I was like, oh, great, I really want to have this conversation. And, you know, I took the meeting, and I expected, you know, a lot of like you know, gnashing of teeth and nervousness. And instead, what they said is, they said, Ken, look, we want to make you a believer. And I was like, look, dude, Irrational, you know, we don't do like, you know, that. You know, that's not our thing. You know, we don't do that, and we don't do that. You know, we do this. You know, we do the core games. You know, DualShock stuff. And then they said something that struck a chord with me. They said, you know, we're not talking about this and that. What we're talking about is removing this barrier of entry that people who love your story and love your worlds, who love the idea of BioShock, but they just can't get their head around this. What if they could play your game? And what would you wager if you could get those people on board to try your game as well as your core audience without sacrificing anything? And I said, look, I tell you what I won't wager is I won't wager these people. And they said, look, you don't have to. So, you know, they sent us a PlayStation Move, and the first thing we noticed is that the damn thing kind of looks like a DualShock. You know, it's got all the cool buttons and everything. And we started playing around with it, and once we got past that initial anxiety that our game would translate well, we started seeing other opportunities, other ways to interact with the world, with Elizabeth, you know, with the skyline, how you can move around in that space. But I don't have a ton of time for discussing those things, and we're going to talk about that another day, and we're just getting rolling. But we're going to have PlayStation Move on the BioShock Infinite, And the exciting part is we're just starting to get our head around what that can mean. And before I go, you know, there's another game we've been thinking about for a long time. It's a bit of a pet project of Irrational's, and it's set in the BioShock universe. And this has been kicking around for a few years now. And it's very early days, and the design is still evolving. But recently, we found the right home for it. It's on this guy. On the NGP. And so this is going to be interesting, too. Listen, thanks, everyone, and we hope we see a lot of you at the booth to check out BioShock Infinite. And if not, you can check it out online. Thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, Ken. BioShock Infinite looks amazing, and we're all looking forward to playing it on a PS3 with PlayStation Move, as well as delving into the BioShock universe on NGP. To show further strength to this partnership and an example of publishers taking advantage of the great opportunities with PlayStation, consumers who buy the PS3 version of BioShock Infinite will also get a copy of the first BioShock on the same Blu-ray disc. This is an experience only available on PlayStation. Now, another partnership that we're proud to announce is with THQ in Saints Row the Third. It will include an exclusive game mode and game content only on the PS3. This exclusive game mode will have players utilizing the unique weapon of Saints Row as you take on Steelport's most colorful enemies. It's a completely over-the-top experience that Saints Row fans will love, and it launches in North America on November 15th. Another title with support on PlayStation Move that will have exclusive content on our network is from Paramount and Bad Robot. It's based on the massively popular Star Trek franchise and timed with the J.J. Abrams Star Trek film next year. It's a co-op action adventure with an original storyline that will capture the authenticity of the Star Trek brand and be fully compatible with PlayStation Move. Paramount will also release a Move peripheral cloned after the phaser made famous by Star Trek. There's a couple of Trekkies out there, that's good. They realize that PlayStation experience is second to none, so they're also going to offer a playable prequel to the full game in the form of a digital-only title available exclusively on the PlayStation Network. Both of these titles from Paramount will be PlayStation Move enabled and playable in 3D. Let's take a look at some early footage. One publishing partner that has excelled at creating amazing PlayStation experiences year after year is Electronic Arts. For the last 2 decades, EA has maintained a unique relationship with Sony Computer Entertainment and with PlayStation fans all over the world. Today, I'm excited to reveal 3 more exclusive offers EA has coming only on PlayStation 3. To begin with, the epic snowboarding franchise born on the PlayStation will return this year with SSX. And for the PlayStation 3 only, EA has created a death-defying race down Japan's iconic Mount Fuji. This exclusive level features 10 unique drop points and is rendered from a recreation of Mount Fuji taken directly from NASA satellite data, and only PlayStation 3 owners will get to experience it. Next up is Need for Speed: The Run. EA's amazing cross-country race that features dozens of incredible vehicles, including 8 of the world's hottest supercars. Feedback from gamers who love this franchise confirms that these supercars are what makes Need for Speed so exciting. And with that, PS3 owners are going to get a special Blu-ray disc with 7 additional supercars, including the Supersport, the Hennessy Venom GT, and the Bugatti Veyron, only on PS3. And then finally this fall, EA will be releasing their jaw-dropping shooter, Battlefield 3. The PlayStation 3 version of this blockbuster will be bigger than any other. EA is using the extra storage capacity of Blu-ray to add a second game, Battlefield 1943, to the disc. That gives PlayStation owners one of the most exciting games of the year, bundled free with one of the most popular games offered on the PlayStation Network. That extra and exclusive content is a critical differentiator for PlayStation. Creating a unique experience isn't limited to the PS3. It's also been a signature part of the PlayStation's mobile gaming offering, and of course, Electronic Arts will be supporting our next generation portable as well. Here to talk about that newest member of the PlayStation family is the President and Group CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment and President of Sony's Consumer Products and Services Group, Kazuo Hirai.
Hey, Jack. Thank you, Jack. How about that tie he's wearing? Can you? Round of applause for his tie. First time I've seen anybody from Sony Computer Entertainment actually on stage wearing a tie. First time. I'm still not going there, but Jack made the plunge. So anyway, good to see you all again. 6 years ago, we came here to E3 and announced a new 10-year vision for home entertainment. And we said that we would build an ecosystem of content and network services that matched our incredible heritage. And the world of network entertainment has undergone a significant change since we launched PlayStation Network. And we can, of course, attest to the importance of having that connected experience across all our products. Devices that are connected to content and, of course, connected to each other. And we learned a lot during the recent outage of the PlayStation Network. And one of the most important things we learned was about the trust and the loyalty of our consumers. And we have been overwhelmed by the support from our fans who recognize the value of a connected experience, and we thank you for that. We know that the network experience is not only critical for home entertainment, but it's equally important for mobile entertainment as well. And we ushered in a lot of that adoption for portable entertainment back in 2004 when we introduced the original PlayStation Portable. And at the time, cell phones were unable to deliver the deeper, richer gaming experiences. But after 6 years, these multifunction devices are ready for PlayStation-like experiences. So the question is, how do we deliver a PlayStation-level experience to a wider audience? And the answer is what we're calling PlayStation Suite. PlayStation Suite will make PlayStation content available on something other than PlayStation hardware, starting with PlayStation-certified Android smartphones and tablets. This isn't just the PlayStation installed base that will experience our products in a totally new way. It's a whole world that will experience our products through PlayStation Suite. And we will have more information on PlayStation Suite in the very near future, but we're confident that once new customers get a taste of PlayStation content from their certified devices, it's only a matter of time before many of them come knocking on the door of PlayStation 3 and, of course, our next generation portable. And now, as I mentioned, absolutely central to the evolution of the digital living room of content and entertainment following you anywhere and everywhere is the PlayStation Portable. It's been a home console-like gaming experience in the palm of your hands, and we continue to have very high expectations for PSP in the years to come. And with that in mind, we've created our next generation portable to be one that breaks traditional boundaries of entertainment with new ways to control the device. New ways to interact with your world and new ways to interact with your friends, and of course, with your entertainment. This product introduces elements like a dual touchpad, an OLED screen, and dual cameras that provide an augmented reality experience to allow you to play with every aspect of your real life. And connecting with your everyday life and the world around you is a critical component to the development and to the DNA of this product. So I'm very proud to showcase, for the first time in North America, the successor to the PlayStation Portable. What you've come to know as NGP, our next generation portable, is officially named PlayStation Vita. Thank you. Thank you. So, what does Vita mean? Vita means life. And we're confident that PlayStation Vita will be the first product that truly blurs those lines between entertainment and your real life, empowering you to play, interact, and connect like never before. The features alone are cutting edge. 2 analog sticks that give you dual shock-like control of games, a stunning multi-touch 5-inch OLED screen, front and rear touchpads, 6-axis motion sensing technology, and of course my favorite feature, front and rear cameras allowing for augmented reality experiences never before seen, completely blurring the lines between reality and interactive entertainment. PlayStation Vita will have both Wi-Fi and 3G Wi-Fi models for on-the-go entertainment. This will allow for everything from social networking to location-based gaming that help you find and meet friends for brand new experiences. Now, of course, having such an impressive set of network features and ambitions requires the nation's fastest mobile broadband network. And we'll be partnering with AT&T as the exclusive carrier for PlayStation Vita in the United States. There we go. Now, customers with an AT&T service plan will also have free access at more than 24,000 AT&T Wi-Fi hotspots nationwide. And together, we'll deliver breakthrough entertainment experiences that bring you closer to your entertainment and, of course, closer to others. And more information, including pricing and the carriers for the other territories, will be announced soon. PlayStation Vita offers a truly unique social experience. And there are a few key reasons why we say that. With a feature we're calling Party, users in the same game room on PlayStation Vita can voice chat live over headsets or the built-in microphone, no matter where they are or what game they're playing. And it's a perfect way to stay in touch with your friends and chat during gameplay from wherever you might be. Another critical step forward is a social connection tool for PlayStation Vita that we're calling Near. Near allows you to connect and play with others around you, recommend content to them, compare trophies, and a variety of other social connection tools for the PlayStation Network. Both Party and Near will power the connected experience for PlayStation Vita, and we'll be unveiling more specifics on them in the very near future. Social networking and community elements are a critical component for PlayStation Vita. This is the best proof that with PlayStation Vita, our content experiences and network, the world is in play. Now, to showcase some of the gaming experiences and new ways to play, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Senior Vice President for Worldwide Studios North America, Scott Rohde. Hey, Scott. Thank you.
Thanks, Kaz. I know I'm speaking for everyone at SCE Worldwide Studios when I say that we've been truly inspired working on PlayStation Vita. We believe this device will change how people think about portable gaming, but you don't have to take our word for it. When you see these demos and play some of the content after the show, you will see firsthand that the advanced technology packed into the PlayStation Vita will deliver gameplay experiences never before seen on any handheld. Sony Bend is no stranger to creating great portable games. Their work on the Siphon Filter and Resistance Retribution franchises on PSP was highly regarded. Today, we're going to show you a brief demo of Uncharted Golden Abyss. So please welcome John Garvin and Chris Reese.
Thanks, Scott. When John and I first started working on PlayStation Vita over 2 years ago and got our first glimpse of what it could do, we became excited by the possibilities it offered for creating an all-new Uncharted experience. So today we'd like to run through a short section of one level to show you why.
Temple of Serpents. It's gotta be it. How the hell do I get up there?
So,
As you saw from the Uncharted 3 demo, the bar for production values in an Uncharted game is incredibly high. Everyone knows who Nathan Drake is, how he looks, moves, and sounds. PlayStation Vita had to have the memory and processing power, not just to allow us to get Drake right, but the environments as well. As you can see, PlayStation Vita enables us to use advanced rendering techniques like water shaders and dynamic lighting for casting real-time shadows. But we also knew that gameplay was going to be just as important as the visuals. And the PlayStation Vita allowed us to tailor important aspects of Uncharted gameplay for the new platform. For example, Chris is going to alert this enemy deliberately so we can show off how our touch melee system works. Here, instead of using the square button for combat, the entire screen becomes a virtual button. You can just tap the fist icon, or you can touch the enemy directly to take him out. For traversal, we allow players to use traditional controls or touch. Here you can see that Chris is having Drake climb the wall by just using the sticks and buttons. We wanted to make sure that fans of Uncharted could simply pick up the game and play it using controls they were used to. But in places where it made sense, we've incorporated PlayStation Vita controls. So here Chris is using the 6-axis to tilt in the direction he wants Drake to jump. The great thing is, you're not go ahead and jump. There you go. The great thing is you're not locked into one set of controls or the other. You can tap, use the buttons and sticks, or combine the two. We kind of have a motto, play the way you want. Here's another example. While dangling from these ruins, Chris can either use the stick to swing or simply drag his finger across, and Drake will follow. To get across this chasm, same idea. Chris can have Drake jump action style by running and pressing the X button, or he can tap on the ledge and Drake performs a cinematic leap. So while we definitely allow you to play the game the way you want, while developing the game, we began to discover that there were things you could do with the PlayStation Vita that you just couldn't do on a regular console. Along these walls, Chris is using a technique we call painting edges. You just draw your finger across a series of stones and ledges, highlighting the route you want Drake to climb. You're now guiding Drake in a unique and interesting way. Of course, while tapping edges to climb is fun, tapping an enemy to perform a stealth takedown is more fun. For core combat, we return to the controls that make Uncharted so much fun, starting with 2 dual analog sticks. We've brought over all of Drake's combat controls, snapping and shooting from cover, over-the-shoulder aiming, blind fire, and so on. All right, let me shut up for a second and let Chris play through this. But again, where it makes sense, we use touch controls to enhance the core combat. So for example, to reload, Chris can just tap the weapon icon, or to pick up a new weapon, he can either tap on its icon or the weapon itself. And now he's got a shotgun. Nice job. Okay, that's our demo. To wrap up, our goal wasn't just to create an authentic Uncharted game, but to create an Uncharted game unique to the PlayStation Vita. We have a lot more to show. We have brought 2 demos with us back in the arcade area, so please stop by and check them both. We've got a lot of features we didn't have time to show you, like the way we're using rear touch and everything else on the PlayStation Vita, so stop by and check it out. Thank you.
Thanks, Chris and John. Looks amazing. Early in our planning stages for PlayStation Vita, our global worldwide studios group identified the opportunity to create what we are calling a social action RPG that will not only get RPG and action fans excited, but that is also directly compatible with PS3. This game is called Ruin. Please welcome Jeff Litchford from Idle Minds and Travis Williams from Sony San Diego.
It's coming up. You have to connect. Hi. Hi, everyone. As Scott said, Ruin is an action-based role-playing game. Our goal with Ruin was to provide the PlayStation Vita players with everything they would expect from an action role-playing game, including multiple character classes, deep advancement, tons of loot, and a lot of experiences that you might not associate with your typical RPGs. And so to do this, we started with combat. So, take it away, Jeff. So to make combat more impactful, we created a dynamic battlefield. So Jeff is playing our Infernal Warrior right now, and as you can see, he's really not about a whole lot of defense, he's all about attacking. So the player attacks through a series of combos. These are very action-oriented sequences and test your reflexes. So you won't be actually pushing, like an X button and waiting for some attacks. These creatures are seriously smashed and battered by some bone-crunching impacts. The player's powerful abilities, they destroy monsters and the environments alike. So it's really an engaging experience on the PlayStation Vita. How you doing? So next, we wanted to forge a competitive connection between the players. So in Ruin, other players are your rivals. A stranger that you've never even met can become your rival. And through your actions, you can help, hinder, or even harm them. And now this is all posted, through the PlayStation Network and social networks like Twitter and Facebook, and also our community site. Where are you going? So for example, here we're currently attacking a lair of one of our rivals. Now this level is indicative of what a rival's lair could look like. Throughout the game, our rival has been building his lair. His choices change the dungeon we have to fight to reach him. As he grows in power, so does his lair and the difficulty of the dungeon that actually protects it. And as Kaz said earlier, the ability to be constantly connected is a critical differentiator for the PlayStation Vita, and especially in Ruin. Events happen in real time. Your ability to quickly react to attacks against your lair are going to reward you with more loot and more experience points. So you want to keep your PlayStation Vita with you at all times, but sometimes you just want to hang out on a couch and play on the big screen. So Ruin will also have a PlayStation 3 SKU that will work seamlessly with the PlayStation Vita version. So we just save Ruin to the cloud and resume on the PS3. So to show you how this works, Jeff is going to save his progress, go over to his PS3, and pick up exactly where we left off. So to recap, Ruin is an impactful combat RPG. You'll forge strong bonds of friendship and rivalry with other players, and you can take this game with you wherever you go, including your living room. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. As we have just seen, PlayStation Vita allows you to continue your gaming experiences on the go or at home, on the big screen, or on the gorgeous OLED screen. Cloud-based saves for instant action on PS3 is a truly unique feature that you can only get on PlayStation. Next to join us on stage is Eric Wass, one of our PD directors in San Diego, to talk about another unique experience for PlayStation Vita. One that is from a well-known IP that we had on this stage 2 years ago, Mod Nation Racers. So take it away, Eric and Brandon.
Thank you, Scott. I'd like to take you all through Mod Nation Racers for PlayStation Vita. This is an entirely new ModNation experience. It is not a port of ModNation PS3. It is not a port of ModNation PSP. It's entirely new and developed specifically for the PlayStation Vita's unique feature set. Now, during our E3 press conference in 2009, we showed you how to create a fun and beautiful track in just a few minutes. Well, today, we're going to show you how to do it in a much less time using the PlayStation Vita and the talent in Brandon's finger. So, we're going to go ahead and enter draw mode here. And what you're going to see is Brandon's going to touch the front touch panel and instantly just make a spline wherever he wants, however he wants. And we're done. It's that simple. And you can have a lot of fun doing this for days. I've done it for an entire day myself, literally. Probably shouldn't say it with Scott Rohde right here. But the next thing we're going to show that's specific to the PlayStation Vita here is the editor. And Brandon can just move this around and touch the front touch panel wherever he wants and edit the spline. And since we were making a kart track here, we need to bank a turn. So Brandon's using copy mode now and moving it to around the turn. Let's make a jump, Brandon, because you always want to jump on a kart track. And you see he just touches the screen, manipulates the spline however he wants. It's fun, it's intuitive. But I want to really talk about the back touch panel now, because you have this terrain mode where you can just make mountains and lakes out of using both the touch panels. So Brandon's using multiple touch points and touching that back touch panel. And the more he touches it, the higher the mountains get. He can make them wherever he wants. And you see it's nice and easy. You see an icon where your fingers are touching, and it's very intuitive. Additionally, you can touch the front touch panel, and you're going to depress the land and make a nice alpine lake. So this track looks like it's forming relatively nicely, but let's go ahead and add a few paint brushes to it. So go ahead and use the tree brush since we're on an alpine theme here. And you see where Brandon touches the front touch panel again, instantly trees are created. It's that simple. You just put them where you want them to. And let's make it an alpine village. So go ahead and, make some, there we go. So you see you can just have a lot of fun just dressing up the track however you want. One last thing we want to show you before playing this is the lighting source. So with the power of the PlayStation Vita, it's easy to manipulate the lighting, so Brandon can just move it up, daylight, sunset, any mood lighting setting he wants. So he's going to go ahead and start racing the track, and you're going to see as he races the track all the creations and edits that Brandon had made. So as he gets started here, and we're off. You're going to see the bank turn that Brandon had made early on. You're going to see the mountains he created off to the right. You'll see the lake to the left. And it's all just real time based on what he did. Now he's got to jump here. And using the right analog stick on the PlayStation Vita, Brandon's going to go ahead and do a trick. Nicely done there. And you can just go back and forth, edit it all you want. Thanks, Brandon. So we have a ton of great features that we're going to be showing. Thank you. Thank you. So we have a ton of great features that we're going to be sharing with you in the months to come. But before we go, I want to leave you with this. Owners of ModNation Racers on the PlayStation Vita will have access to the over 2 million creations of tracks, mods, and karts that have been created by our ModNation PS3 community, all available on PlayStation Vita day one. And to show an example of this, here at the arcade and at the E3 booth in the days to come, we have one of the currently top-rated tracks, not the top, but it's up there, rated tracks from our PlayStation 3 community, and you'll be able to enjoy it on PlayStation Vita. So I invite you to check it out. Thank you.
Thanks, Eric and Brandon. We are very proud to show that cross-platform interaction is functioning in many different ways this early in development on the PlayStation Vita. Even though I don't have time to show you everything I'd like to on the stage here tonight, I'd like to point out the PlayStation Vita titles will have many different types of cross-platform functionality with the PS3. For example, Wipeout 2048 will have a unique feature called crossplay, allowing up to 8 players to compete against each other online using either the PlayStation Vita or the PlayStation 3. And this title will be available at launch, and we'll be showing the cross-play functionality here in the arcade tonight. So that's 3 great ways to connect your PlayStation Vita to your PlayStation 3. Cloud saves, online competition between portable and home consoles, and content sharing. And speaking of content sharing, user-generated content and the idea of play, create, share are unique to PlayStation and an innovation we're very proud of. Little Big Planet is the franchise that started this concept. And since it launched in 2008, it has gone on to make developers out of millions of creative consumers around the world. On the PlayStation Vita, Little Big Planet will revolutionize portable gaming by taking advantage of all the great technological innovations that Kaz was talking about earlier. So let's take a look and you can see what I mean. As you saw in the video, the Little Big Planet toolbox has been expanded to take full advantage of the PlayStation Vita platform and all of the features of the hardware, including dual touchscreens, motion sensing, and the 2 cameras. With Little Big Planet on PlayStation Vita, the creative opportunities are endless. I'm also happy to add that it will be playable here in the arcade and in our booth this week. As you can imagine, we've had a ton of interest in the PlayStation Vita from our publishing partners. And to show you an example of just one of these titles in the works, please welcome our friends from Capcom to talk about Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
聞いているだろう、ジン。お前が会いたがっているのはこの男か。いい加減待ってるからど
Good evening, everyone. I'm Yoshiro Ono from Capcom Japan. 皆さん、大丈夫ですかまだ
You doing okay so far? Enjoying? Okay.
昨年、我々カプコンは、ストリートファイタークロス鉄拳を開発することをですね、皆さんにお伝えしました。
I'm sure most of you are aware of the Street Fighter Cross Tekken project, which we announced for development last year.
そして今日、皆さんに新しいニュースを持ってきました。
I'm here today to give you the latest info on this game.
今日ですね、ついにプレイステーションビータでストリートファイタークロス鉄拳が開発が始まったことをまず皆さんにお知らせします。
Today's announcement is that we have also decided to move forward with a PlayStation Vita version of Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
そしてですね、もう一つ今日は皆さんにお知らせしたいことがあります。インファマスシリーズのコールがこのストリートファイタークロス鉄拳に参戦します。
We're also happy to announce that in collaboration with Sucker Punch, Cole from Infamous will be joining the fighters of Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
このコールがストリートファイタークロス鉄拳の中でどのように動いているかっていうのを皆さん見たいと思いませんか？
Well, since we're all here, why don't we check out what kind of damage Cole does in the game?
今日は最新のビルドをプレイステーションビータで持ってきました。
Here's the latest version of the game running in real time.
それではちょっと見てもらいましょ
う。Okay, please take a look.
You're gonna get hurt. Say you're the one staying.
Right.
面白い。相手になってやる。
We feel that Cole's unique electrical moves and flying attacks will fit nicely into our game. Simple command inputs can be carried out by using the touch panel feature of the PlayStation Vita, which enables a wider audience to experience Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
ちょっとやられてばっかりですね。
Not doing so well.
はい。このような形でですね、今、開発は進んでいってます。
So you have a good idea here of just how development is going. And
今皆さんに見ていただいた形でですね、プレイステーションビータ上での開発が今着々とですね、開発を進めています。
So as you can see, we already have the game up and running on the PlayStation Vita.
まだですね、皆さんにこれを触ってもらえる機会まではもう少しだけ時間をください。
It won't be long before you're able to play the game for yourself and get a feel for what it's like.
ただ、プレイステーション3版、こちらの方は E3 の会場でですね、ソニーさんのブース、そしてカプコンのブースでですね、展示してあります。ぜひ皆さん手に取って、触って感じてみてください。
And of course, the PS3 version is here at E3 for you to enjoy at both the Sony booth and at Capcom's booth. Please check it out when you have a chance.
Thank you very much for coming today. Thank you.
Thank you very much to all of our developers and partners on stage today, showing off some amazing content for PlayStation Vita. This is just a sample of what's coming for PlayStation Vita. In all, there are more than 80 titles in development from just about every publisher and developer, including EA, Ubisoft, Capcom, THQ, and Activision. Before Kaz comes back on stage, I want to leave you with this brief video to show you some incredible upcoming content on PlayStation Vita. Thanks.
Temple of Serpents.
Thank you, Scott. That is some truly amazing content. And best of all, virtually every publisher has signed up for making great content for PlayStation Vita. And I'm pleased to announce that this entire package of all these incredible features will be available starting from the holiday season this year. And as I mentioned, there will be 2 models available at launch, a Wi-Fi only model and a 3G Wi-Fi model. And I'm happy to announce that the Wi-Fi only model will retail for $249. Yeah. €249 and 24,980 yen. And the 3G Wi-Fi model will retail for $299. €299 and 29,980 yen. PlayStation Vita will revolutionize the portable entertainment experience. It takes the best technology from a gorgeous OLED screen to a front and rear touchpads and marry them with the PlayStation Network and the industry's best games and services. PlayStation Vita gives you the most completely entertainment package in the palm of your hands and the power to interact with the world around you. It is an experience you really need to see and feel to believe. With PlayStation Vita, the whole world is really in play. So I encourage all of you to come down and experience PlayStation Vita in the arcade a little later tonight, as well as at our booth all this week. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your time.
Great news on Vita, but I can't believe Kaz made fun of my tie. I was tempted to bust out that Ridge Racer line, but I like my job too much. So as you can see, the depth and breadth of content coming to PlayStation is stronger than it's ever been. And for all our grand history, we're on the verge today of a future like any of the previous 16 years. By adding experiences like 3D, PlayStation Move, the Sharpshooter, and the exclusive content from the industry's best developers and bundling them with the additional services of the PlayStation Network, we offer the best entertainment solution available. In addition, with PlayStation Vita around the corner and the amazing titles and services we're lining up for its launch, consumers will get an unparalleled experience from every PlayStation product. We hope you're as excited as we are about the amazing content coming this year to PlayStation. Thank you for your time and attention this evening, but the best is yet to come. We have several special performances for you tonight and a great gaming lineup for you to check out on the floor, and we look forward to celebrating the great year to come on PlayStation. Thank you.
Microsoft at 2:30.
And we've got 5 hours of live coverage from the convention. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and just moments away from the Ubisoft press conference brought to you commercial-free by ITT Technical Institute. As soon as it starts, we will shoot on over to the old stage.
Yes, but first, a reminder that starting next week, we're going to have all new episodes of X-Play every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Plus, Adam Sessler, Blair Herter, and I will tweet live every Thursday and Friday during the show.
That is so nice of you to do that.
We're givers.
I'll follow. Leading up to this huge week for the gaming industry, there's been a ton of speculation about which games are actually coming out.
Right, and you probably have a good idea by now which Ubisoft games are definitely being released, but what about those wild card titles?
E3 is a time to look ahead and to wonder just what's been happening with last year's exciting announcements. But there are a couple of big titles we haven't seen in quite a while. Is this their time to shine? In 2008, Ubisoft announced I Am Alive.
You know what we want.
A new intellectual property and hopefully franchise for the French gaming giant. We caught a glimpse of Chicago destroyed by a cataclysmic natural disaster and the very fabric of society tearing at the seams. It was called the survival action game, and there were rumors that Jade Raymond herself was somehow involved. But since then, Ubisoft has been more tight-lipped about it than SEAL Team 6. A new franchise we're looking forward to is one thing, but a sequel to one of the most critically praised games of all time is another.
Allow me to introduce you to Jade.
UB Days 2008 saw the announcement and trailer for Beyond Good and Evil 2.
2 years of work under the utmost secrecy. The outcome of a life's work.
Cool. The gaming world went nuts. People's attachment to Michel Ancel's masterpiece goes beyond just having fun. The poignant story of a girl and her pig fighting to change their world for the better touched the hearts of gamers young and old. Beyond Good and Evil is placed high on many lists of beloved games next to Ocarina of Time and Shadow of the Colossus.
Who could possibly be interested in that kind of thing?
It wasn't just another violent shooter, but a thoughtful and layered action-adventure. Ubisoft recently released Beyond Good and Evil HD for download. Could this be a way to stoke interest?
The events are gaining momentum.
Will this be the year we see Ubisoft blow the doors off our expectations? It's E3. Anything can happen.
Chris, they have raised the house music to a 1998 rave pace. I think we're starting right now.
I guess that's true.
Spotlight Ubisoft.
What's happening? Squeeze!
Someone's touching me. Someone's touching me.
I think she wants it, I know she needs a man. I shoot the chamois and twist and then I take her by the hand. This girl is making a big explosion like a Taliban. So then I ask her to come on over, spend the night. Promise you girl, it's gonna be out of sight. Baby come over, yeah, spend the night. When we make love, it's gonna be dynamite. Dynamite, 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 it's gonna be dynamite. Promise you, girl, it's gonna be all the sight. You wanna feel my explosion? I wanna feel your explosion. Come on and light my fuse, girl.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the co-founder and CEO of Ubisoft, Yves Guillemot.
Hello everyone. I'm very happy to be with you today and I welcome you to this theater. When I created this company with my brothers in '86, our first motivation was to work with great people and have fun. 25 years later, we've been able to ship more than 500 million games and entertain millions. Not bad for a company which first product had no arms and no legs. So I want to thank all of you for your support over the years. There is no better industry than gaming. And there is no better time to be in gaming than right now. So I look forward to creating the next 25 years of entertainment with all of you. So now I'm very happy to welcome a creator you all know. He has been with us from the beginning, the creator of the original Rayman, here to tell you about his new game, Rayman Origin. Michel. Hello, Michel.
Hello everyone. Look, what a wonderful theater. Hey, that's a chance. We could try to play Shakespeare. Tell me, Yves, after 25 years, UB or not, UB?
UB for sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good luck. Who said that video games was not cultural? We know Shakespeare, we know. I'd love to, first of all, before this presentation, I'd love to have David Punset, our key programmer, going on the set. He's going to install the demonstration. Rayman Origins is, for me, a very important project. It's a way to revive my first love in gaming, intense arcade gameplay and on-drone graphics. So this demonstration is just here to show you how we can relive those feelings with the new consoles, the consoles of today. So let's start. The demo is quite hard to play, so don't hesitate to encourage us, because we need it. We are like that. So I'm going to play Rayman. Woo! You'll be the blue thing, Glowbox. You can start by a small acrobatic. That's okay. Wow, we did it. Who's the best? The blue thing was a bit... So. Go first, go first. Yeah, you got it. Woo. This one is difficult. Something is coming.
I miss it.
Sometimes it's cool to have friends, especially when you are kind of dead. But at the same time, I want to thank you, honestly. Okay. Okay, okay, that's enough. Only virtual. One, two, three. What the? That's the theater. We're back. Not Shakespeare anymore. This demo is crazy. My hair is like that. This is just a simple part of the game that shows different environments, but you'll be able to play four-player co-op in the booth with other levels in the jungle and different environments. So please come and visit us. We'll be there. It's time to finish with that chest. Just let's look what's inside. Woo! Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ubisoft's very own Mr. Caffeine, Aaron Preisman.
All right, all right. Thank you very much. See that? I'm drumming up my own applause. Welcome, everybody. I'm so excited to be here. My name is Aaron Preisman. And for the last 8 years, I've been Ubisoft's very own Mr. Caffeine, cruising around the world and teaching people just how badass Ubisoft games are. And now I'm here at the 25-year anniversary. This is such an epic moment, but really, to really take in how much time 25 years is, let's go back in time, shall we? Doodle, 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 to a time when people heard the word Ubisoft for the very first time. You know, back then, movies looked like this. And thank you, and music looked like this. Computing looked like this. And Charlie Sheen looked like this. That's pre-Tiger Blood right there. Now, what about gaming innovation? Who remembers this? And this. And this. You see, the world of technology has changed a lot since 1986, and so has gaming. Today, 97% of young people play video games. 40% of them are women, and 89% of them are smoking hot. I know this, I've investigated. Now, this has made a whole new group of pickup lines available. I'm sure you guys know, like, hey, want to come over and play my Wii? We should connect. And thanks to the Sony Move, here, hold my Joy Wand. Yes, I'm not afraid of a few dick jokes. Now today, gaming is adventure. Gaming is sharing. And gaming is life. After 25 years of entertainment, Ubisoft is so proud, so honored, so excited to be on the forefront of this awesome industry that we love so much. So let's get into it right now. Let's talk about gaming is adventure. Because a great game starts with an incredible adventure.
that's got to take place in a beautiful world with an immersive storyline that's inhabited by rich characters that takes you, the gamer, to the limits of your imagination. Now, we're talking about high-definition brands that are going to let you be a badass, a hero, a detective, a star, or maybe somebody in here would like to channel your own inner Steve McQueen and go screaming through the streets of San Francisco in a vintage Shelby, huh? Although, I wonder what this game would have looked like had we released it long ago. Doodle, 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 doodle. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so that's the retro version, but now let's look at right now, this year. We want to welcome back this 14 million selling iconic open world driving franchise with Driver San Francisco. We're going right back to the root of the brand. Incredible handling, terrifying car chase action, and a game-changing twist. Undercover cop John Tanner pursues his arch-rival Jericho as they scream through this huge and living city that we call San Francisco.
It's another beautiful day in the Bay Area with an easterly breeze, clear sunny skies, and zero chance of rain. And now the traffic report. Downtown San Francisco is the place to drive this morning. Light traffic and no reported accidents. We are getting some reports of vehicle congestion in Hunters Point and the surrounding district. Police are advising to avoid that area if at all possible. Drivers who know the area should use back streets and other shortcuts for a speedy journey to your destination. For a quiet commute, why not avoid main roads altogether and try a leisurely route through Marin County? The scenery is stunning. This news just in from Chinatown. A suspect linked to the Charles Jericho prison break last week is being hotly pursued by the BAPD. More on that story when we get it. And on the Golden Gate Bridge, traffic is unusually fast-flowing in both directions. Great day, San Francisco, and drive safe.
Thank you. All right, well, with a massive scope and an endless number of missions and the most groundbreaking multiplayer ever seen on a driving game, this title is going to let you play for hours and hours, and still, you're going to be able to find something new. San Francisco will definitely deserve its reputation as the ideal playground for car chase action. So come by the booth and try out the single player. Come by the booth and try out this new groundbreaking multiplayer. Even come by the booth and check out Tanner's own 1970 Dodge Challenger. You can sit behind that. So I'll see you at the booth for Driver San Francisco. With that being said, yeah, I'll take a smattering of applause. I'm a cheap date. I'll take any applause I can drum up. Now, our next adventure is about as far from the hills and the streets of San Francisco as you can get. Now, to tell us about it, please welcome from Ubisoft Montreal, our very own Dan Hay and Jamie Keane, everybody!
Hi, everyone. My name's Dan Hay from Ubisoft Montreal, and you are Jason Brody. Your girlfriend's missing, your boat's been destroyed, you're trapped on a mysterious island with a dark secret, and everyone on it is crazy. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Oh, come on. Jesus. Huh?
Did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is? Insanity is doing the exact same over and over again, expecting shit to change. That is crazy. But the first time somebody told me that, I don't know, I thought they were bullshitting me, so boom. The thing is, okay, he was right. And then I started seeing it everywhere I looked, all these fucking pricks. Everywhere I looked, doing the exact same fucking over and over and over and over and over again. Thinking, this time is gonna be different. No, please. This time is gonna be different. I'm sorry. I don't like the way you are looking at it. Okay? You think I'm lying? It's okay, man. I'm gonna chill in a moment. I'm gonna chill. The thing is, all right? The thing is I killed you once already. And it's not like I... It's okay. It's like water under the bridge. Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Helicopter. That's planned.
Take off!
Okay, okay.
Get on! Go! Go, damn it!
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
Welcome to the world of Far Cry 3, the surprise of the show. Come check us out at the booth. You're gonna love it. Thanks, guys.
Well, I guess I now know where not to take the kids on vacation this year. Well, now here to announce a new video game. I'd like to bring to the stage the president of Gearbox Software, the creators of Brothers in Arms games, Mr. Randy Pitchford, everybody!
Good afternoon. Gearbox Software's Brothers in Arms games have been about history, about sacrifice, about brotherhood, about fighting not merely for duty or honor, but for the guy next to you behind the sandbags. Brothers in Arms games have been authentic recreations of World War II battles. We intend to put you in the boots of the 101st Airborne, from the beachhead at Normandy to the front lines of the Nazi war machine. That's what the Brothers in Arms franchise has been all about since the beginning. There were games we loved to make, and games that we intend to make again, but that's not what I'm here to talk to you about today. Our partners at Ubisoft challenged us to take an entirely new approach to the World War II shooter, and we agreed to take up that challenge. So this is an entirely new take on war games. It's a new take on World War II. What I'm here to propose today is a game about a very special squad of soldiers. These guys are good at their jobs. They love their jobs. They're in it for the thrill of the fight, and they enjoy killing their enemies. These are soldiers whose favorite thing in the world is kicking Nazi ass. The story of this squad is incredible. It's legendary. It's the stuff from which tall tales are born. Some of you will have the opportunity to see the game in action yourselves in the days at the expo to come. But for now, I'd like to introduce all of you to meet the Furious Four.
Drink up, boys. What? It's happy hour. Don't mess with Texas.
Thank you. Now, this revisit of World War II was totally over the top. So now we're going to change gears, maybe do something a little bit lighter, like marriage. Okay, maybe marriage hasn't had the best run here in California lately, but there's one marriage that has survived the years. That's the marriage between the gaming and Hollywood. It's a marriage that thrives thanks to great content and great partnerships. And once again, Ubisoft is thrilled to be working with some of the most talented people in the movie industry on our next film-inspired game. So take a look, because I think you're going to recognize these guys.
I first became aware of Tintin when I had finished Raiders of the Lost Ark. So I had somebody go out and get me a book. It was in French, but it didn't matter. I understood the story Hergé was telling.
I remember visiting a friend of my mother's, and it was the first time I saw Tintin. Over the course of probably 10 or 12 years as I was growing up, I managed to collect every single Tintin book.
A video game changes constantly depending on the choices you make.
It has that exploration quality to it and that slightly unpredictability. You are literally entering the world of those characters. Working with Ubisoft has been terrific. It was important to us to find a creative team that were absolutely tuned in to Hergé's universe.
We thought we'd let them show us a thing or two about how to design a game and how to honor a great artist like Hergé.
We base the world of the game around the film, but it allows you to expand on the movie. I actually like the times that it takes you on new adventures that are not even part of our film. To me, that's a really great companion for a movie. The characters and environments are based on the digital characters that we created for the film. One of the keys to the adventures of Tintin is the fact that they are cooperative adventures. The game has very much been built around that philosophy. Each character's got their own abilities and skills that are unique to themselves, and you use those abilities to further the game and to help the other characters.
So you'll be able to succeed when you feel the time is right to jump from Tintin to, let's say, Snowy, or leap from Snowy to Haddock.
So often people think of video games as being a solitary thing that you do, and that's not the case at all. They can actually be a lot of fun for a family to play, and that's very much the way that we've approached this Tintin game.
I got to put on the glasses and play a level, and that was really thrilling.
Easy, boy. Good dog. The unicorn. She is a beauty.
How much for the boat?
Find that parasite. He can't have gotten very far.
Scoundrel! Imposter!
Captain!
Who are you again?
My name is Tintin. I'm a reporter. I'm counting on you, Snowy. Captain, we made it! We're alive!
Blistering barnacles!
Hurry!
What have I done? Abandon ship!
Thank you. Now today we're not just celebrating 25 years of Ubisoft, it's also the 10th anniversary of the acclaimed Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon brand. If there's any ghosts out there, although they're probably not supposed to say anything. There you go. Now this is the brand where teams of elite special forces, using advanced weaponry and intelligence, drop into enemy compounds in the dead of night. They bust through walls and they take out some of the world's most wanted fugitives. You know, shit that only happens. Although, I wonder how this might have looked 20 years ago. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Thank you. I know, we're crazy at Ubisoft. We're crazy. Now let's take a look at the real thing. Here to tell us about Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Future Soldier, please help me welcome Tommy Jacob and Roman Campos, everybody.
Hello. So, there are some experiences that most of us will only ever dream about. Catching that game-winning touchdown in the closing seconds of a Super Bowl, performing live on stage at Madison Square Garden in front of thousands of people. But if you've ever wondered what it would be like to be the most badass Special Forces soldier on the planet, you're gonna have to come by the booth and play Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Future Soldier. And over here, we've got Roman Campos Oriola. The handsome Roman is gonna take us through some of the gameplay.
CIA's assets the priority. Locate, secure, and extract.
And we came in the sneaky way.
Lock it up, 30. Get your AR online.
Hold.
Please, we will go. We will just go.
Camo activated. Target acquired on target.
I've got my target.
Pepper here. Target acquired. I lost my line.
My target's obscured. I've got my target.
Target acquired. Target obscured. Copy that.
That's our man's last known location. We're gonna have to ask some questions.
Hand op jullie koppen of ons schip!
I got him. Not a problem.
We need the officer alive. Set up for the grab.
It was incoming. 4 hostiles inside.
Close in position.
Ready to breach.
Good to go!
In place.
Go!
Now. Where's the American?
Ik heb geen idee. The refinery in a shipping container.
They've got him locked up in the camp.
Overlord, this is Hunter. They've got the package in the refinery. We're en route.
Understood, Hunter. We'll scramble support. Get out of here now.
We can't stay here. They kill us all.
Get out of the way.
Do you hear me?
It's not safe. Go away. Now.
No!
Go. It's not safe.
I copy. I copy.
Area secure. We're good to go.
Move! Move!
Move!
Get out of the way! Get out of here! Contact! Got ahead!
They're moving!
Get down! Get down!
Stop!
Hold it! Stop! Hold it! Stop right there! Reloading! Reloading! Move! Get out of here! Get ahead! Move! Out of the way! I need to reload.
Move! It's not safe here. Go. Go on. Get out of here. Get out of here now.
Get out! Overlord, this is Hunter. We're closing on the camp. Got an update?
Roger that, Hunter. Pushing the satellite scan to you now. That's the layout. Part of the camp is covered. Looks like some sort of hangar. We can't get an exact fix on the container. We'll get a drone up. Scout the rest from here. We're not getting them out of there without a fight.
Agreed. Clear it out first, then secure the package. Air assets?
2 fast movers holding south at Angels 2-2, but nothing for close support. They're your panic button if more mercs show.
Understood. Hunter out.
Activating camo. Drone deployed. Sensor out.
Scope good! Scope good!
Looks like a skeleton crew. Then this should be quick. I'm on my target. Mono's unlocked. Target's lined up.
Contact, dead ahead! Dead ahead! Contact, dead ahead! Reloading! Right now! Watch it, they're moving! Contact, roadblock! I'm pinned down! Hurry up! He's down! Taking fire! Reloading! Crash one! Reloading! Taking fire! He's down! Close and engage! Rush! Reloading, go! Engage! Engage! Roger! Copy! Copy! I gotta reload! Taking rounds!
Set to breach. Ready to breach. In place, ready to breach.
All right, Ghost. Where's the control?
Got it.
Stay down!
Still, be still. It's all right, sir. We're getting you out of here.
We got company!
It's him. We got him. Up, let's go.
Protect the VIP. Diamond formation. Let's move. Move! Pick it up, pick it up! On your right! Contact, close lock! Move! Get it, move! Let's get air support! MG, watch the MG! Left, go left, go left. Down right here, down! Got more of them inbound! I'm pinned down! One sec, I'll get you clear! Right, they're moving back! Fall back to the camp! Coming in! All right, move back! Keep him covered! They're on the bridge! Overlord, it's a monitor! We need those fast movers!
Overlord copies. 345 is in the air. Can you guide on target?
Roger that, pass it in. That with me. Get down, stay down. That's it.
Confirmed. It's yours.
Go back that too.
Come on.
So thank you, Roman, Thad, Alex, John Mark. Synchronized kills, the most refined cover-based system out there. Augmented reality to gather game-changing intel, intuitive team coordination system, and an unprecedented range of weapon customization called Gunsmith. That's Ghost Recon Future Soldier. So you can come by the booth, you can play the co-op that you've seen here, and for the first time, I'm very excited and proud to announce that at the booth, you'll be able to play our multiplayer in our exclusive mode Conflict. But there's more to Ghost Recon than just Ghost Recon Future Soldier. 10 years ago, Red Storm Entertainment brought Ghost Recon to the PC and built a huge fan base. Now, it's back on PC and better than ever. Developed by Ubisoft Singapore, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Online is an awesome new experience that perfectly complements Ghost Recon Future Soldier. And the best part of all, it's absolutely free. For the multi-platform Ghost Recon fans, we're preparing links and connections between both titles that will allow players to carry their achievements from one game to the other. So thank you for your time. Have a great E3 2011.
All right, give it up for the Ghosts. Yeah, those boys have been busy. Now, what makes Ghost Recon Online a huge experience isn't the sheer adventure of it, but the shared adventure. You and your buddies sharing the tension, sharing the emotion, the tactics and the exhilaration of the experience to accomplish the mission. And of course, sharing the bragging rights in the eyes of all your friends. More and more of gaming is sharing. Now, much of the time, it's the kind of sharing that compels us to send pictures to each other, like this. Yeah, and how about this picture of this karate studio? Okay. And this absolutely epic fail right here. Yikes. Yeah, it's because we want to share in the experience. We want to laugh together. We want to be there for each other. And here to talk about a new experience that will advance online gaming for a franchise that already has nearly 10 million fans on 5 continents. Help me welcome Anne Blondel-Juan and Adrienne Picher, everybody.
Thank you, Aaron. Good afternoon, everyone. It is such a pleasure for Adrienne and me to be here today with you in Los Angeles. And to the 10 million Trackmania players watching us from in-game live, I want to say hello, bonsoir, tschüss, ni hao, and thank you for having raced millions of tracks already. Today, we're thrilled to introduce to all of you the first title of Mania Planet, our new great online adventure. It is called Trackmania 2, and it's for PC. It's an even bigger adventure. The game is beyond fun, and our team has managed to pack it all into a faster, stronger, and even more open gaming system. Adrienne will let you know more about Trackmania 2 for PC.
Words like bliss, thrill, joy, and beauty are not always associated with racing games. But this is very different. You, the player, never played anything like this. Choose the car, design the track, share it with your friends, join the madness of online racing. In short, you can play the experience you want. Whether in a quick 5-minute break or for many hours training for a world record, it is online racing at its best. Trackmania 2 Canyon takes what's good about Web 2.0 and brings it into racing. Picture yourself playing with your friends down the block and with 200 other players online on a server hosted by your new BFF in Brazil. After all, Trackmania 2 is all about giving the power to you, the players, and you've shown us that you know how to use it. Let's take a look at this trailer. From tracks to cameras to editing, everything has been made not by us, but by players, and it is in-game footage only. Let's watch.
Thank you. Trackmania 2 will debut this September, and we just can't wait for you to get online with us. And it's just the beginning. Mania Planet is expanding to the FPS with Shootmania and to the RPG with Questmania. 3 genres, 1 planet. Whether you like to play, create, share, organize, compete, or even just watch and cheer, Mania Planet is for you. We believe that after Mania Planet, playing online will never be the same.
So now, swing by our booth and experience Trackmania 2 for yourselves. Thank you, all gamers. See you there.
And see you online. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. Now, Mania Planet is one kind of sharing enabled by gaming today. But of course, there is another much more traditional kind of sharing, too. Sharing with good times, with friends, at home, and for parties. Looks like I'm going to be sharing the stage right about now. Now, it all started with the Wii, and now with the Kinect and Move. You might say it's multiplying like rabbits. Wait a minute, rabbits. We at Ubisoft know something about rabbits, don't we? It's not the regular kind of rabbits. I'm talking about the loud, obnoxious, slightly deranged, poop on your toothpaste kind. For the past 5 years, we've managed to contain them on screen until today. For the first time, the raving rabbits are making the jump to a new platform, the Kinect, in very unexpected ways. Here to talk about it, give me a round of applause for Antoine Henry, everybody.
Thank you, Aaron. Hello, everyone. It is my great pleasure today to introduce you to the raving rabbits alive and kicking on Kinect. If you have ever felt a desire to actually smash... Sorry about that. So, bringing the rabbits on Kinect is a great challenge for the team, and I think just go. Sorry. Well, now at least you get an idea of what it is at work every day, dealing with those unpredictable creatures. And oh, some more. Get away. Oh, help! Diego, help! Get away! Get away! Whoa, as you can see, we use the augmented reality to bring the rabbits right in the middle of your living room. But not only do the rabbits get real like never before, we bring the party game on Kinect to a new level, with games that you can play up to 4 players simultaneously. The more the merrier. To demonstrate that, let me invite Lionel and Julien to join us. And off we go. So this game is called Fill the Shapes, and as the title cleverly implies, you have to fill the shapes. All right, we're not so good. Okay. All right then. Nice one. Thank you. Next one is the UFO. All right. So you'll do the antennas. I'm useless. Okay. All right, come on. That was ridiculous. Shouldn't have done that. Anyway, here comes the Dracula. Okay. I'll do this. All right. Yeah. Okay. And here we go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Well, those are not too bad, aren't they? Well, these pictures taken in the game, you can actually share them with your friends on Facebook. Yeah, I mean, spread the ridiculous everywhere. Huh? Well, that's it, and I hope you like what you've seen. The game is coming out November the 8th, and if you want to try it out for yourself, please come at Ubisoft Central Stage. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Awesome. Awesome. All right, now we have talked about gaming as adventure and gaming as sharing. Now, let's talk about gaming as life. More precisely, the gamification of life. Now, this is an audience, you guys, that have been battle-tested by some of the most difficult games on the market, so we at Ubisoft thought, how could we still invoke fear into the hearts and the minds of an E3 audience? I think I know the answer. Dancing. So if I came on out there and pulled out some of you and forced you to come up on stage to dance, that might scare a few of you. I see some fear in some of your eyes. Well, don't worry, we don't have to do that because we at Ubisoft already have millions of converts. Although, I wish this could have all started when we all had a Commodore 64. Doodle, 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 doodle. Thanks to the unstoppable force that is Just Dance, millions of people across the world have done just that. And they're going to continue to do it this year with Just Dance 3.
Hi, I'm Allison. Salut. Hey, I'm Kristen. Ciao. Hey, I'm Katy Perry.
Hola, mi nombre es Oscar.
Prince Mukamer, Dom Kinsu.
This is my mom, Sandy Miguel. Hi, ich bin Flixi. Und ich bin Simone.
Hi, I'm Harry Shum Jr., and we're about to play Just Dance on the Kinect.
On the Wii. On Space Station Move.
Just Dance. PlayStation Move. Just Dance.
Which one am I?
You're Sunny.
I'm Sunny.
I'm Sunny.
I'm the highest score.
You won.
I win.
All right, now we know what. Thank you. We know what Katy Perry looks like in her living room now. Please help me welcome Ubisoft Senior VP of Marketing Sales, Mr. Tony Key, everybody.
Just Dance is a brand that came out of nowhere and became a phenomenon. It brought families and friends together through dancing and laughter. For many, it was the first video game experience that they've ever had. It changed lives and it changed living rooms. Just Dance is on its way to becoming the most successful party game in the history of this industry. Look for Just Dance 3 on all platforms October 11. Ubisoft is proud to make games that make people's lives more enjoyable. Another innovative example of this is Rocksmith. This year, we will offer everyone the experience, the opportunity to satisfy the inner musician, the one that lives inside all of us, a chance to play guitar. And I mean a real guitar, any guitar, no buttons. How? By turning the hard work of learning guitar into a game. Say hello to Rocksmith.
I don't know why the guitar is so great, it just is. For me, it's the best form of self-expression you could ever have. It's a genius instrument.
You can only really learn the guitar by actually playing it. What I like about Rocksmith is that it doesn't actually require a substitute. You are actually playing the guitar.
It's a really fun game, and it's a way to pick up an instrument, learn how to play it on the actual instrument.
I can't play guitar, and within 10 minutes, I thought that I could play guitar. It turned me into someone who believes that I could do this.
It takes a certain amount of skill before you can enjoy the guitar fully. And what Rocksmith does is allow you to enjoy getting that skill.
Rocksmith is a lot of fun.
It starts you off kind of easy, and the game will get harder as you get better.
Maybe in past games, I think one of the biggest things that's been lacking is the quality of the instrument.
To be able to pick up my own instrument and plug it right into the machine was a pretty incredible experience.
You're gonna go to a friend's house and have jam session. Just hang out and strum a guitar. That's a fun activity. Like, that's why people like to play guitar.
One of the interesting things about the Rocksmith game is that you have these built-in amplifiers.
Pedals are expensive. Effects processors are expensive. You don't have to invest in all that stuff. It's just right there.
Not only does it show you how to get the sound, but it also gives you the sound.
It's really fun for beginning guitar players to be able to play songs that they know and love already. And as a result of that, the more time you spend on an instrument, the better at it you're going to become.
What's not fun about, being a rock star in 2 seconds flat?
Escape from the real world and at the same time become more proficient at your craft.
You do something that is fun, but then you're sitting there and you're looking down at your hands and you're realizing, hey, I'm playing guitar.
I'm very happy to tell you that the Rocksmith tour bus is here at E3, parked outside the West Hall of Convention Center. Please come by and try the game. Do what I did. Don't tell your wife, go learn a song, and then surprise the hell out of her. For those of you watching who are not here at E3, we hope to bring Rocksmith to your town this summer so you can try it too. Rocksmith will be available in North America this October. Another example of Ubisoft improving people's lives is with fitness. We make games that get people in shape. In fact, Your Shape is the #1 selling fitness game on the Kinect. This year, with the sequel to Your Shape, we're turning up the tech and turning on the fun. You can play along with a community of people that share the same goals as you two. Whichever workout you choose, running around the world, martial arts, or any number of different dances, you'll be surprised at how Your Shape manages to engage you and your friends, to break records and burn calories. Let's take a look at the video.
Okay, so we've got it. Gaming is adventure. Gaming is sharing. Gaming is life. But sometimes gaming is all that and a little bit more. Sometimes it's just a hell of a lot of fun. Sometimes you have to put down the hand weights and pick up the daggers. Everyone do it with me. Diddle-oo, 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 diddle-oo. I said everyone go. All right. Thank you. Here it comes. Are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, the moment is here. Since its debut in 2007, it has attracted hundreds of millions of fans worldwide. I'm talking about Assassin's Creed. Here, thank you. Yeah, come on. Here to talk about the next chapter of this incredible journey, Assassin's Creed Revelations, please welcome Alex, Amancio, and Martin Schelling, everyone.
Wow, a full house. I'm really happy to be here at E3 presenting Assassin's Creed Revelations. As you know, Ezio's adventure spans a lifetime. In Assassin's Creed 2, we witnessed the birth of a young Florentine into the world of the assassins. In Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, a legendary master assassin led his brotherhood against power and corruption in Rome. And now, in Ezio's final chapter, Assassin's Creed Revelations, Ezio is on a personal quest in search for the secrets left behind by the legendary Altair.
Deep in the ocean, dead and cast away, where innocence is burned in flames. 1,000,000 miles from home, I'm walking ahead, I'm frozen to the bones. I am a soldier on my own, I don't know the way. I'm riding up the heights of shame. I'm waiting for the call, the hand on the chest. I'm ready for the fight and fate. Sound of iron shots stuck in my head. The thunder of the drums dictates the rhythm of the thoughts, the number of days, the rising of the horns ahead. From the dawn of time to the end of days, I will have to run away. I want to feel the pain and the bitter taste of the blood on my lips again. Snow is burning my hands, I'm frozen to the bones. I am 1,000,000 miles from home, I'm walking away. I can't remind your eyes, your face.
Thank you. So what began as a pilgrimage turns into a race against time. Ezio is hot on the trail of a leading Templar, but he must first outsmart the Ottoman elite guard who are hot on his trail. This begins our E3 demo.
Karım bütün paralarımızı meğersem hepsini almış, dün akşam bir hanımı bir yerde kaybetti. Efendim, ne güzel bir kadındı. Ve de benimle konuşmak istiyordu. Evet ettim. Ama çok güzel bir kız.
Sayun Auditore! Word around the city is you're leaving us.
It's nothing I do a secret.
Not to worry, brother. The captain of your ship is a friend, but neither of you are going anywhere just yet. The Janissaries have raised the chain across the mouth of the Halic and ordered a full blockade until you are caught.
They raised the chain for me.
We will celebrate later. Here, I have something for you. Careful. This has 50 times the kick of our usual bombs.
Gather your men. This will attract some attention.
Straight from the east.
The assassin is trying to get to his ship! Stop him!
You are Ezio Auditore.
Si. Sorry for the delay.
So you just got a glimpse of Ezio's last stand against the Templars in Constantinople. Assassin's Creed Revelations is essential to understanding past and future of the Assassin's Creed saga. But this was just the tip of the iceberg. Make sure not to miss us this November for the full experience. I thank you very much. Have a great E3, and I will see you at the booth.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you've enjoyed the show. It's been 25 incredible years of creativity and fun, and Ubisoft is just getting started. Tomorrow, I'll see your butts at the Ubisoft booth. Have a great E3, everybody. Thank you. Ubisoft loves you.
Well, you just saw it live right here on G4, ladies and gentlemen. Ubisoft's press conference. I think we need a moment to soak it all up.
I think we
thank
do.
Captain Caffeine.
Yes, but when we come back, we're going to break it all down for you.
G4's live coverage of E3 2011 Spotlight on Ubisoft is brought to you commercial-free by ITT Technical Institute. Education for the future.